right here. Oh, I don't need that anymore. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got, what, Aqueduct and Churchill today? Let's see, where's my shit? Let's see, I need that. Oh, fuck me. Let's see, Aqueduct goes off first. Oh, I'm still early. I thought I was probably running late. I didn't know I was still early. What is all this extra shit I got? Okay, that's the one I want. All right, good. Oh, it's Aqueduct, not Belmounnt Aqueduct. I didn't. Oh, fuck! I didn't mark everything either. I woke up at 5 this morning and I don't have everything marked. I thought I had it done. Churchill will be done. I'm not gonna fucking get it. I'm not care right now. I'm not caring. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Where's that other cord? I don't feel like grabbing it. I think I want this one. Anyone here today? Says there are people in here. We got only the quiet ones. Oh my God, my shoulders and arms are gonna be so sore. Oh, let's see. Do I want to try to mark up this shit as I go? Or do I not care because I'm tired as fuck today? Yeah, both of those are the same. Huh? I guess I'll mark up a little bit. Why do I keep opening up the wrong fucking thing? Oh, because I keep clicking the wrong thing. That's why. No plays? What's up, Marco Lou? No plays today? And I gotta stop this waking up early. No, I didn't do drywall, but I couldn't go back to sleep. How is winter? Barely started. We got barely snow, barely some snow, and then it warmed up. It barely started. I don't get bothered by winter until after the January, when it starts feeling long in February, when winter bothers me. I don't mind it at the beginning. Oh. Oh, that's the same day? That made it easier. Oh my God. I can't do my regular workout, so I'm doing more weights. Holy shit. I'm gonna be sore. Fucking hate lifting weights too. I don't know why I'm looking at this. I'm probably not even interested in the race. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna light up and relax. I gotta wake up first. We got less than 2 months. Marco Lou, I found a new channel of introducing a British channel on YouTube, interviewing professional players that all got side jobs. And I love the first question of them trying to defend how much money they actually make at the track. It is a good channel, though. I should have looked at the name before I brought it up. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Nope. If an old person bothers me and want them bad enough, I will. But I'm not trying to get anyone, Frankie. So if you want to hit me up, but no, I'm not trying to. Actually, it's more of a hassle for me to send them out. If I wanted to, I could move to the UK and be a tipster, though. What's up, horse racing? The interviews were actually entertaining enough. It might be more entertaining to me because I'm thinking about, I keep saying I'm doing these videos and I'm trying to make these videos, right, to explain the game and everything. So it's interesting to hear supposedly other professionals who also have jobs with the bookies and the tipsters and the newspapers and everything else in the industry. It's interesting to hear them stumble over answering handicapping questions. The host always asks, like, I know you don't want to give away your secrets or this or that, which I don't even think when I first started doing the show, I considered myself nothing but a biased handicapper, and that was the whole edge. And I was great because of that. I never had a problem telling people about biases. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop it, stop it. You're not that clever. You did not wake up and figure it out at fucking edge. You might be able to understand. Put it this way. I was thinking about a video, for example, right? About how handicappers want to look at factors, and if this and this and this is this, it's a play and it's going to win. It's going to be a long time winner and it'll win forever unless the public might eventually catch up on it or not. We're really handicapping is like this. I'm just going to make it really simple. You got a horse with a 10-point buyer advantage, right? I just got to make it because I know most people stop at buyers and never had an interesting thought in their life about betting. All right, we can all see that he got a 10-point advantage, right? Knowing he had a 10-point, I might note it in my mind, right? I might note it in my mind. At even money, at a short price, he's not valuable to me. I'm looking at him one way, right? Same field, same fucking horse. At 5-1 or more, I'm looking at him another way, right? And then decision making. Well, am I interested in using him at the short price? It's not, hey, the decision making is I can use him at the short price. It's what can I use him with on the short price? It's that kind of shit. And dude, I never hear anybody answers this. You know, everyone acts like they grew up looking at all the factors and they came up with a miracle factor. There is no miracle factor. Oh, it's British. It's all UK shit. I'm trying to find the name. But you know, it's interesting for me because I'm trying to explain the game in the simplest of terms. And to me, something so simple, everybody else tells me when I say it, it's complicated and it doesn't hit home. But then when I hear other pros start to stumble over shit, it's like, I find it laughable. I just find it laughable. I'm not even saying they're good or bad. Star Points, betting people interview. On Star Sports. And some of them are legendary gamblers, but most of them are tipsters. There are some tipsters that they even admit they've never been profitable, but they got the balls to sell their picks. That's the most hilarious thing to me. I couldn't think of anything more hilarious than that. Oh no, it's not best with the best. Best with the best, I'd say, is probably. I'd probably say the content is better than best with the best. The interviews. At least the best with the best guys, they didn't him and haw with do they really make their living betting or with their side gigs. Some of these guys really him and tried to float that in really nice. Which means to me, if you're trying to float it in really nice, I already know the answer. Especially in a country where I believe that there's no IRS and they don't pay taxes. Yeah, you know, in America, if someone wanted to float it in there, you always got the, well, I understand gambling was a black economy for a long time and maybe he got issues or don't want issues. I could get that. But in countries like Canada, UK, where there's no gamble taxes on winning, yeah, they don't stumble. So I'd say bet with the best is better. Their guys might not be the same character-wise. They're kind of boring. But their level of talk. Like, I'm not a computer handicapping guy, but that computer handicapping guy building models was super interesting. I could see where he's coming from. Some of the old guys they played with tournaments and kind of know some of them from the tournament scenes and stuff. So their outlooks were a little bit more looking for spot, looking for prices. There's a whole bunch. They weren't trying to say they got a secret sauce. Where a guy might say, "Hey, I got to look at a race this way or that way." You know what I'm saying? That is way more how the game is, in my experience, how the game is played. So it's like that. It's probably I'd say it's, and it doesn't go as depth as because a lot of them are tipsters. So a lot of them are talking about the tipster business, or a lot of them are bookies or working with bookies. So if you're going to learn something about handicapping, there's not a lot of that. It's just their life path kind of thing. I just find it interesting in my way. Yeah, angles. I got guys got their angles. It's just pricing. And the other thing I love about the tipsters, because they're selling a service, right? And they're like, man, every one of them, no one outworks me. The hours and hours and hours I put on this, where dude, I do a lot of hours. It looks like I do a ton of stuff. It's just because my shit is clunky, but the decision making is fucking 10 minutes or less. There's no hours, and it takes me time to do my data. It takes me time to mark the form, but I'm marking the form like production. There's no thought process in marking the form as far as who am I going to like. When I'm on the show is the only time I look at the races looking for a bet. There's no hours and hours and hours. Dude, if you got to look at racing and you don't have an idea of who the most likely winner, who's the next group, and what are the upset horses, and got an idea of every, what would it take for an up to, with the pace, or for, different horses to come in. Like I said, there's very few races, no matter how high the prices are, you should be shocked with the results, meaning, it's just betting and pricing. What's up, Elaine? You too. Have a beautiful day. I want to go have a big nap. Oh, and then they all complain about getting limited. And my first question would be, hey, and they all talk about how they beard in. So if you don't have problem breaking the UK law, why don't, if you could beard in and get your bets down in the UK, and you figured out how to be a winner, why wouldn't you go bet more in America, beard in the exact same way you're breaking law? Okay, I can't promote breaking laws, but I promote breaking laws. And why don't you get the giant rebate? The giant rebate. And I got the same thing, Greg, with the American players. Oh, we need fixed odds. Well, goddamn, go beard in over in UK or South Africa. Go beard in and fucking play. No one's, dude. I don't understand it. If I wanted to play fixed odds, I could play fixed odds 100% of the races that I play. All I got to do is beard in another country. What's up, Attila? But anyway, those are just great. But anyway, it was fun. I like watching the show. But yeah, I do say Past the Wire. If you like Past the Wire, you're probably going to think Past the Wire is a better show. Or not Past. Well, I don't mind Past the Wire either. Bet with the best is what I meant to say. Past the Wire is a different show. You guys know. You guys watch them all, and I don't mind his show. What's up, Bob? Steve, what's up? Not much overhead in horse racing? Paul and John. Who's Jonathan? Oh, the pass the wire guy? My guess is he wouldn't like my show. I don't mind his show. I think he's wrong, but I definitely don't mind him. He is right about some. He's just tech. There's wrong. There's kind of wrong that could be wrong for you, but not mathematically. That's the only gripe with him. It's not if he's successful that way. But if you're going to teach, you should. He does more of a teaching show. You should be like, well, that's not actually true. Like I have no doubt he's a good handicapper and all that. No, I disagree with some of the combinations and stuff mathematically. That's not enough for me to dislike or where I think someone that has that view would more dislike me. Oh, he hits good tickets sometimes, but he's always too wide, not listening to the whole part of the math. Gay, I still can't bet. Gay Phil, don't take goddamn money out when you're going on a run. What's wrong with you, man? Don't take your money out. Good players buy bigger bankrolls. Always remember that. Don't take it out unless you needed it. You did it to yourself. You wanted it. It was gonna burn a hole in your account, huh? I didn't look at this race. I didn't want to mark the rest of the horses. Honestly, they looked that interesting, and I'm a little tired and wanting to get started. Blair, what's up, Blair? Who's Blair talking to? Three to win at Duck? Why do you think so? KP? Oh, he might be talking about K Phil. Oh, talking about his overlays, baby. I say, anyone got plays? Tilla says four horse to win. Blair says three to win. Let's see. K Phil says one, 5, and 6 would have been. Oh, 6 is also over bet, and 1 and 5 are the overlays for K Phil. See, Elaine needed a rant for today. Was Elaine ranting too? Horse analyst people. We're going to call them analysts. I can't call them analysts. They're analysts. That's your suck. I don't know if they suck. I hate the platform that they're willing to do for a job. That's my biggest thing with them. I don't know if any of them particular suck or not. They say a lot of things that make me think of, and they have a lot of recommendation shit that sounds completely wrong. But their job is to get people interested to bet, and but they're willing to do that for a job, and it's like you think shows could have got better, and they could have, a good handicapper would have said, I don't want to give out 4 picks every race. Can I try to do another way? I would have respected that, but maybe someone has and no one would let them, and they want those jobs. They want those jobs. Let's see. Tilla starts off with the boom. Rex, what's up, Rex? Rex is booming. What happened here? I thought 7-1. If 4 gets second, is that Rex's boom 7-4? Because I thought he was king off the 4. Oh, it is 7-4. Oh, that's going to be a nice result. Let's see, what did Lane hit? The winner or everything? Oh, Bob Wolf, nice hit. Bob Wolf starts out with a 2-7-4 in a box. That should be a big boom. Nicely done. I think I see about 4 people hitting that. Elaine, Rex, Attila. Oh, maybe I can't count. Maybe 3. Elaine got the 7. Bob with the exact. That's a really nice start. That should be pretty close, if not over 100-1, right? I would be expecting 100-1 or close to that. Oh, 71-1. Maybe Bob had it too many times. I like to think Bob had it too many times. How did I say that name? Well, I'm trying to, I see a question, but I'm trying to figure out the name first. Because it looks like a new person. Phil Ball 23, maybe? 23. I know the numbers. Maybe I'll just go with 23. Is that a new person or what's up? Or a quiet person? 2 at 5-2 already going to be something that if I'm interested in, I'd have to be interested with something else. Unless I read that wrong. Kyle's mom? Do I like Kyle's mom? I don't know any Kyles. And if Kyle had a hot mom, I would have at least remembered who Kyle was. He's lightly raised, hasn't done much wrong. It's a little early for me to start handicapping. I'm just glancing real quick. One I'm going to be interested in is marks. There's a chance I might not be overly interested in the race. I probably do think he should be he's definitely a contender, I'll say that. I think he'll be one of the horses that might be surviving the most. But you know, when I like stuff, you know, if it's a short price, I got to have something to go with them. Okay, Phil, was that you? Was that you or someone else? Oh, you like Kyle, Mom? And if you are new, 23, remember, I'm betting basically to my model, and my model is just roughly my percentage of hitting in a double or exacta. You know, so I'm trying to get to tickets that makes my model make sense. So, the win model is easy. It's when I do I'm trying to get away from win betting. Your win betting model is easy. If you're doing win betting, you just if you're interested in what I like, it's just when I get my betting line. If he's over that, I can bet him to win, and if he's not, the more he's over it, the better the bet is. If he happens to be for any horse that's over. Combinations. I'm trying to sometimes get as many tickets or at least as many tickets as I'm comfortable with. That would still be profitable if I hit at a 20% long-term rate. So I often, so in a way, for every 10 races, yeah, I'd like to hit every one of them, but I only expect to hit roughly 2. So in a way, I don't know if I want to say it completely. I'm not even trying to hit 8 races out of 10. I'm not even trying. Yeah, that was the other funny thing that I kept in multiple shows listening to pros. What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? What have I done wrong? But no one ever said if I hit at my hit rate of the horses. So if all my horses that I thought was even money were winning at 2-1 or higher, right? It's not any particular race you're doing wrong if you're hitting at the percentage. So if well, yeah, a lot of it is based on your temperament. Well, I don't know if you're saying Tommy and ITPT, they don't play anything close to each other. I don't get their two temperature. When I watch those are the two guys I watch the most of. They do not have the same style of play. Tommy is way more hyper focused on big prices. ITP got way more moves. He'll talk about playing horses he likes, horses that have value, horses that he'll play tickets. He'll say he cashed tickets on horses he don't like, meaning I don't like the first and the second choice. He'll talk about doing 8-horse exact or 8-horse try boxes if it works out. And then king down from there, where Tommy's style is more, I come up with a really good horse that's valuable for me, often at a very nice price, and I'm hyper focused. So I think ITP got way more moves and different style. In all fairness, I've never seen either of them play, but from their talk, that's what I get from them. But yeah, you're right. Guys got to find their style. What's up, Bobby? Bobby, I'm doing Aqueduct in Churchill today, but I get off to a slow start. So even though Aqueduct ran a race, I didn't even give myself a chance to look at it. In fact, I want to redboard that race to see if it made sense to me. 7, that would have been a good note last race. Just running against the inside early. Well, he was on the inside early pressing day. 5, I would have thought same note. 4, 3 races ago was actually a nice mark, and then he came back running against 2 bias. He would have actually been interesting. He's the horse that really mattered. But I'm also seeing that a lot of horses got got excuses. One had, or at least last race excuses. I think it was hittable, but I think it was missable at the same time. That one, if I was interested, 4 probably would have been the overlay, and it's just deciding if I'm using the 1, the 2, the 7, maybe if I'm more interested, then I got to look up the 8 or the 6. I'm sorry, but that would have been a long layoff. Anyway, I didn't look at it. I'm going to say the race probably does make a big bit of sense, though. And in fact, 1 and 7 ran on that same race, so I wouldn't be shocked if both of them would have been about the same to me. So how did they bet the 1? Oh, 1 was 14-1. Who was a favorite there? 6, I would have probably thought would have been a negative favorite, being a long layoff. That's a damn near year off to take at 9-5. And two was the other favorite, and he has basically the same mark as the. No, I might have been able. I might have been able to hit that king off of even the 1 and the 7, actually. Or I'm sorry, 1 and the 4. I might have been able to key off of. Depending on what the 2 would have paid, may or may not have been able to use him. I would have thought I would have probably seen that layoff when I went to look that up and been like, that's a bad layoff. But anyway, did not play. I'm going to say it made sense. Oh shit, Churchill's creeping up. I thought oh no, Churchill is an hour or still half an hour away. I thought Aqueduct was going to go off before Churchill. Aqueduct's just second race. Let's see. I was not paying attention. How did that? I want to watch that replay. I should have been focusing. Let's see if that replay's up. I'm just curious how the 4 came off the pace. I seen him come late. How did the 7 win? Lightly raced, but on form he looked like he could have been a closer or stalker. Oh, I didn't really, when I was glancing at it, I didn't look to see how much speed was in the race. 3 and 6, 6 was a long layoff horse. Who's a 3? 3 went for the lead. He ran on that same October 3rd race, but he would have been downgraded. Where the 1 in the he ran in the same race with the 1 in the 7. He would have been downgraded. He had the right running style in the right part of the track, where the other 2 had either the wrong running style or the wrong part of the track. I still didn't see where that 7 was at. I know it wasn't on the lead, but I don't know if he closed. Looks like he stalked. Okay, fellas, got to go back to class. Keep those kids. K-Phil's a gym teacher, right? Why do I think gym teacher? I think K-Phil's a gym teacher and he's in shape. God damn that K-Phil. I don't even want to ask if he has abs. K-Phil, you don't have abs, do you? gym teacher, right? I'm pretty sure he said a gym teacher. I think in New York. All right, let's try to make a betting line. Okay, Phil, you have too much. You got abs. How old are you? Are you an older guy with abs? Or are you still a young guy? I thought you were a gym teacher, and I thought you said you had abs when I was talking about the diet. Yeah, and you are an elementary teacher, and you're out. Take it easy, man. Have a good day. It's unfair if you got abs and you're old. It's just unfair. Let's see. Two is the favorite. What is it? 17.5, still a mile. I glanced at him. I thought he was going to survive. 3, I'm going to look up that race. Let me look up that race on the 3. The Laurel horses that have been running on the I think Laurel's turf racing is good. I don't have the same feeling about the dirt races over there. He looks like he'd probably be off the pace. But I still want to look him up. God, my eyes are not working. Where's Laurel? There we go. That's going a long way back, too, to March and February. Let's see, that race in March was actually the right running style. Oh, that would have been fastest winner. Yeah, got off, picked up the pace, average. Had a stalking closing day and was a big favorite that day, and he still tried to make a move. I'm not sure what I'm going to think of him. Let's see, the race before that, he would have got an asterisk. He was going too slow to do anything. Hold up, I want to grab one more thing while I'm thinking about it, because Aqueduct, we've been playing more of it, but not as much where I know everything. We've been starting to play more of it the last couple months because they've been giving us extra days. Yeah, they're only closing 12%. 39% going wire to wire, 48% stalking, closing 12%. I'm probably not at that price on them. Yeah, 4 is another one that I think is a little overbet. He has ran to this group. Third and fourth to this group getting beat. I see the black type of him. I'm not going to watch the replay, but it did say he get bumped hard in the race 2 back. And a step slow last race. Yeah, you know what? I might adjust him. I might have enough points to adjust him a little bit and say he's more priced right, maybe. 5, I don't mind the speed. I don't think there's a lot of speed. 6 is kind of in that same group with the 3, the 4. Yeah. I think I'm in more of agreement with him. Oh, a lot of these horses are running out of the same 2 races. I don't think those 2 races, I'd be surprised if those 2 races are that good. 7's in that same clump, so 7 would actually be an overlay there. I don't know if I'm going to separate these 3. I think these are the big 3. So that would make, to me, that would make 1 and 5 a little bit more interesting than the 2. 2 would be over bet. I think if I played this race, I got to key off the 7 and maybe the 6. I'm going to write down. I don't want to be too lazy. My thought is I want to weigh the 1 and the 5 actually. I might price out that 1-5. I don't know if I have a lot of hope for that one being great. 7 is the one for sure. And really it could be any of the others, but I need some of the others to actually run to make this race worth it. 7's the only one that two on top of anyone with the exact, I don't care. Let's see, this is New York, so these are dollar exactas. 1 and 5 is on the cusp. I'd have to play that pretty heavy if I want it. One and 5 get a 7 I would pay for. Two to the 7's not even worth it to me. Seven on top of the 2. I don't even know if I really even like the 7 that much on top, not turned around. And if I looked at doubles, I'm probably just interested in the 1 and the 5 trying to beat the 7. Six is a better double to everybody else. I'll use a 7 and a 6. Does that mean? I'd probably weigh these on top. I think I forget about the 1-5. I'm not interested in a $20 exacta to start the day. If I did this ticket with the 2, I would pay for the 6 there too. Do I have a press between the 1 and the 5? I probably like the 1 a little bit better. Maybe I'd do a double press here. Play the 1 a little bit more and a little bit more because I want this as a poke. I'm going to get started early. 1 and 5 on top of the 7 and 6. I'll do all the straight tickets first. Give me a press 1 with the 7 and 6. Then I'll get that 6 and 7 on top of the 2. And then I'll get that base ticket. 1 and 5 with the 7 and 6 again. And I think on the extra press ticket with the 1, I'm going to do that a little bit different. I'm going to add the 3 in there. And that would be another key box. I won't add that to the straight ticket. Just on the extra ticket. So it looks like I got a lot of tickets, but a lot of them are also presses. So I don't need that circle here. I don't need that there now because those are written down. What's up, Jennifer? Jose, how's it going? Frankie likes the 2 with the 3-6. Who did Jennifer like? 2, 3, 4, 6. I was really thinking 1 was going to be the speed of the speed. I thought 5 was the most likely pressure. I thought 1 and 5 were the 2 likely to go to lead. 2 I thought was probably going to rate here. He's actually going to lead. Right now, I might be hoping that this pace is a little quick. Because it looks like 6 and 7 got some running to do. 1's getting maybe a good trip behind this speed duel, maybe. Come on, I need 7 to have some run. 7's looking interested though. Keep this move going with this 7. Oh shit, I just realized I do not have a 7-6 exacta. I hope that doesn't come to bite me. Come on with this 7 and 1. Fuck, don't let it be 7-6. I see 6 is gearing up. Come on, 1. I need 1 to hold on. I need 1 to hold on. Come on, 1. that one to fucking hold on. Yeah, and I'm supposed to have a 7.6. I can't believe I don't have a 7.6. I automatically always get that ticket. My 2 keys and I don't have that box. That's a big mistake there. That's just an oversight there. Huh? I still like to bet, but I'm supposed to have the 7.6. There's no way I'm not supposed to have the 7.6. God, I just ruined a nice job of handicapping on something that I automatically do. Fuck, how did I miss that? You know why I probably missed that? Because normally I bet who I'm keying off of on top. I always bet the horses that are my value on top. And that's probably how I missed that. It didn't click in my head because I did it a little backwards. What, the CAW's got it? Yeah, it looks like it should have paid more. What was 7-1 paying? 7-1 was only paying $30? And 19? I didn't price those most of those tickets just with the 2. Huh. Yeah, they did a good job. Well, they seen all of those horses were probably out of the same race, and they probably seen the same thing I did, thinking, yeah, they're all kind of the same. And what race were they all coming out of? The October 16th race? October 16, October 16. Yeah, it was a big rematch race too. Yeah, if it came in 7-1, I would have been shocked that was I was just getting 30 to 1 on that other than me having it pressed. And if it came in 1-7, I would have been really surprised to get 19 back. I would have been really surprised actually. Oh man, but I'm still irritated that I did not get that 7.6. I should have had the 7.6. Oh well, I still like to bet. I still like to bet. I should have just did what I always do. I wish I was checking those prices closer. I just priced the 2 with the 7 and 6. Was worried about the 2. I wasn't even worried about the other 2 horses. I thought for sure the other 2 would be 50 to 1 or higher. Ooh. How do I get rid of that red? I hate that red. You know what? I haven't marked on the form yet. Let me just get a new form. was a good, that was actually a good job, and I fucked that one up. How did Churchill end up running last week? Am I going to do the exact same thing? Just leave it right there. Get my pin right. All right, here we go. Just a 6-horse field. Let's see, I did that betting line in the wrong race. Let me just put that in the right race. All right, get rid of it here. All right, I should be good. All right, let's go. Yeah, it was a big brain fart. I think it's because of the way I wrote it down too. I didn't even realize it until they were on the backstretch. I was like, holy shit, I don't have a 7-6 or 6-7 or 6-7. I would have had them both. Oh, let's see. Churchill kind of didn't get to play a lot of Churchill because they were on top of Gulfstream and they just lost all interest last week. I think there was a lot of short price horses too. I just want to see what the running styles were last week and see the overall profile. Yeah, I thought speed didn't do as good last week. So usually for the meet, 43% going wire to wire, 47% stalking, 9% closing. So closers did the same thing last week, only 8%. Speed underperformed, but still looking at speed and stalkers. Stalkers overperformed, but speed and stalking track. And for the routes, it was dead on. 27 for the meet, 25 last week, 56, 58, and 17, 17. Maybe the post positions were, you should be looking at the first 6 post positions. The inside overperformed a little bit. First 6 post positions combined for 88% of the races, when usually they're at about 86. Oh no, 83%, whatever. They're damn near on. All right, that's all I wanted to see. Let's go. Where's the favorite? Let's see. We got 3 short price horses. So I got to get to either the 1, the 7, or the 3. What is this? 32,000. Let's see. 4 is the favorite. Fastest winner of the day last time he ran. Beat a horse in this race. Yeah, dropped for the win, stepping back up. 5's the other favorite with Hearts. I don't have a problem with those 2 taking action. And I probably think 6 is a notch below. I don't have a problem with him. But I probably got a problem if that's the exacta. Yeah. 3's at 30 to 1. He's kind of hard. He's really hard to get to. I'm going to agree with he should be around that price. One got the right running style. His biggest mark is just a layoff. I think he's going to be at least a small overlay. Seven probably get the same amount of points. I'm going to agree he's a little bigger of an overlay. And I'm going to agree that these are the big four, or big three. Did I do that right? I didn't do that right. This was supposed to be 2.9. That was supposed to be 29. That's where I want my betting board to be. Yeah, I'm going to price it. I just don't know if it's going to be any good. Let's see, the bookends. Fuck it, I will at least get that if I play. I got a feeling if I play this, I got to play against the 4. Yeah, 4 on top of the 1 is just $12. 4 on top of the 2 is $16. 5 on top of the 7 is 20 to 1. No. So all of that, this is no good. If I played the only ticket, I don't need this ticket anymore because this is the only thing I can root for. And I'm probably just going to say I'm going to root for that, and I'm probably not interested in betting it now. If two of the big three were playable, I would have probably done it. But I'm not willing to play it with only one of the big three, I guess. I guess that's what I'm thinking. And I wanted to check what would I be missing? Would 7-1 piss me off? 1-7. Yeah, those are just 35 to 1. That's not going to be enough to piss me off. Maybe if there was more upside on that, I would have bet it, but there's not even that much upside on the best combination there, really. I was too busy reading. No, that didn't cost me. A brain fart cost me. The brain fart cost me. It wasn't the other pros. It wasn't Durant. I had enough time. I had enough time. It was just a big brain fart. Hey, but I'll say, if I'm not supposed to hit 8 of 10 races, that's just one of the 8. I didn't make a mistake. It might have been a mistake, but it's not going to be you know what I'm saying, a crushing mistake of any sort. It would have been a decent start for the week, though. If I did that, I might not have included the 3 also. I might have left out the 3 combo. Or I might have even left out the 2 combo. Might have even left out the 2 combo. Or I might have played them all. It would have worked with all of them. It would have actually worked with all of them. What's up, Kevin? Jennifer with the huge pass in race one. I am too. I'm just gonna hope it's the big three exacta, or the four or the five with the the bad exactas. It could even be the four and the five with the one or the seven that weren't that great. I say one's going to jump up out, but he got a nice break, but he's going to have to settle back. I'm not sure how good he looks. Four and five are going to lead. Seven's jumping up there. Four and five are almost neck to neck, and seven might be getting a good trip with first run. And I didn't even think of just playing seven on top of them. I wanted to do the keys. Seven looks like he's flattening out. One's grinding, but he doesn't look good enough. This just looks like it's going to be the big three and a good set out. And even if one gets second, I priced that exacta, and that exacta wasn't playable for the tickets I wanted to play. Yeah, it might have been 5-1. It's either 5-1 or 5-4. It got close for second. And 5-1, I priced it, and it's a $11 exacta. Five, probably 146. 5146. What's the lock? I never have a lock. I never have a lock. I never even look ahead to even know what I'm interested in, but there's never been a ticket that I knew was going to win. I'm not one of those gamblers. If I knew, I'd be betting on my entire fortune on it. Actually, it bugs me when people say they do. I knew. Then you see their bet and go, no, you couldn't have known. You would have at least took a payday advance. You would have at least took a payday advance if you knew. There's no locks for me, ever. Even when I'm right, it's never a lock. When one settled to be a stalker, I kind of thought he was struggling. I'm surprised he was able to battle back for second in a way. I probably think that was I probably at least give him credit for what looked like a gutsy performance in a way. When he went to the lead and then kind of had to settle to stalk, it actually looked like he was losing ground for a lot of the backstretch in the turn. I thought seven looked more dangerous than he did for a while. Let's see, how much time do I got for New York? Oh, New York is going to be, it's going to be a fast action day maybe today. Or at least the races look like they're coming up together fast. What is that message? Autosave? I don't need it to autosave. Well, we got 5 minutes or 9 minutes? I can't. 5 minutes. Oh, wow. 7-horse fields all day so far today. Ugh, 5-horse field. It got worse. I was complaining about 7. I'd be happy to see 7 right now. Yeah, I doubt it if I'm going to be interested in a 5-horse field. I'd have to really hate the 1. Maybe. Or the 3 at even money, not the 1. I'd have to really hate the 3. Yeah, 3 got a class drop going for him. Yeah, I'm not going to hate him. 4 races ago, I don't mind that race. Speed favoring day. If I'm right about that, that's probably a good race. Couldn't get the lead, gave him an asterisk at a higher level. Comes back at a higher level, match strides with the fastest winner of the day, average. Comes back, again going fast on the pace at a higher level. Last race ran against the perceived inside bias, again at a higher level. So even those races got excuses. I don't think I'm interested enough to go mark up the 3-horse or the 4-horse. 5 got good marks. 4 races ago, it was a lower level though. Ran against the inside bias, still won, had a lower level, comes back, goes too fast to win. Against a stalking day and last race ran on a bad rail. He's kind of working himself back. 6 is another horse taking the same drop as the favorite. Who also has good marks. Yeah, I'm definitely not interested in that race. I want no part of it. And everybody's now getting a bet. Highest price you could get to is 5 to 1. Is that what Lloyd did? Man, that's too disrespectful. Fuck, Jennifer. Fuck, I'd never say that. I hate Jennifer's approach. Jennifer, I hate your approach, but goddamn, you got nice results. Yeah, I never. In fact, I give my chat room one of the best compliments I can ever give. Jesus Christ. I could talk about my approach, but fuck, disrespecting everybody else's approach is just it's just crazy to me in this game. This is a tough game. People get great results all the time. Were you in his I seen you did a private show with questions. Is that where that comment comes from? My big thing is looking and being honest with yourself. And if you're not winning, you got to think about your game. If you're not winning, if you're not happy with what you got, then you got to be open minded. Or if you're happy with your results, you shouldn't mind what anyone says. I know Jennifer likes trainer angles and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't like any of that, but I would never say I disrespect Jennifer's play. Oh. Anyone got plays in this race? Probably not too many. Let's see, 5 horse race. There's a 3 horse speed duel, now a 2 horse speed duel going to lead. 5 and 6 are going to be the pace. 3's going to have to rate, and everybody else is going to have to come from farther back. Jennifer with a huge pass this race? Me too. I'll say 5 is the biggest price you could get to here. Elaine likes the 6. 6 and 5 are in a dogfight. 3's getting a nice trip. 7's getting a little closer. The only horse that has a lot of running to do to get involved is the 4. 7 feels like he's flattened out. 3's coming over the top. 7's responding now. 7 looks like he'll get second. 7's probably still going to settle for second. It took him a while to get moving. Probably changed leads after I said he looked like he was struggling. He probably changed leads if you were looking at his feet. All right, 3 was the horse to beat. And 7 was the second place horse. And 6 was the other dropper. I was wondering who the other dropper. 3 and 6 were making the same drop. Jennifer did not survive. You always got horse racing, Jennifer. Should have took Indy. Did you throw that coin away? You said you were doing a coin flip. Did you spend that coin? Or just threw it in the trash? That's not your lucky coin. What coin did you use? Penny, quarter, dime, or nickel? Or wait, Jennifer might be rich. Maybe a Jennifer, what kind of coin did you use? A Susan B. Anthony dollar? What's up, Lloyd? Maybe you got one of those true old 1950s true silver quarters. You had to toss it in the garbage? What was the coin you used? What denomination? I hope you didn't use a loonie. I hope you didn't use one of those Canadian dollars. Jennifer's flipping shipwreck gold Spanish coins. You got to have a special coin if you're flipping for a sports pick. You got to have a special coin. You just can't use an average out of your pocket coin. You got to have a special coin. You need to get one of those old Roman gold coins or something. See, we got an 8 horse field over there at Churchill. Oh, Churchill's only going in race 2. That's right. They started a lot later. And we got an 8 horse field. Copper penny? Oh, you can't use a penny. You let your life go with a penny? With a penny? Let's see. We got a 7-5 favorite, and then there's little pay raises. And then they get better after the little pay raises. What the fuck kind of race is this? Wait a minute. What is this? I thought it wasn't much. $16,000 claimers? You'll get some on your next shift at Dollar General? Come on, I thought it'd be hard to find a penny in your condo. In a gated community, it got to be hard to find a penny. What fucking kind of class drop is this a favorite taken? My lord. 3 races ago, he was in grade 3 races. 2 races ago, 40,000. Last race, 60,000. That's a damned if you do, damned if you don't favorite right there. You're betting on the health, not anything on paper. Wow. And the last 3 races, well, 2 of the last 3 races, I got solid excuses. And really, even last race, I got him on a speed favoring day, but if I'm trusting my notes, he probably got dueled with the wire to wire winner. I'm going to look that up, but he's already damned if you do, damned if you don't. And if he dueled with if the winner did go wire to wire and he dueled with them, there's probably no shame in that loss either. There is a layoff. Yeah, everyone went wire to wire on the dirt sprints that day, so he did duel with the wire to wire winner at a much higher level than any of these probably have been. Yeah, he's going to be a pure damned if you do, damned if you don't, and the only question probably is if he's dropping for the win or dropping because his legs blew out. Let's see, I'm going to start him at just 40%. I might even think that he could even be 50, but let me just look. Yeah, one got nice marks, but he's coming from Belterra. Two's coming from Fairplex Park, and that's just as far as I know. That quality of that race is the last time I checked was just bleh. This race is not going to be interesting to me. I'm just going to say I don't even want to take him on. And the horses I think I could have took him on with are kind of the next up anyways. Unless I was really making a case for the one. Yeah, I want no part in that race. Just zero. What's up, Lloyd? Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Let's see, this cigar's almost done. And so is my coffee. Lloyd is driving and texting? I hope you got a chauffeur. Who is a five? They run 50,000 claimers at Belterra? Really? Hmm. I didn't know that. I didn't even think there was 50,000 in the whole card. Oh, that's 5,000. Okay. Yeah, that's my eyes going wonky. I was going to say, they don't run 50,000 claimers at Belterra. Oh, oh my goodness. I don't know why I keep waking up 5 in the morning lately. That's got to stop. I didn't do the drywall though. I said, fuck it today. I still can't believe I messed up my first bet of the day. That was fucking so too good of a. That was a big mess up. Who was that at Churchill or the Duck, by the way? That was at the Duck. Let's see how my algorithm's doing. $41 people are here today so far. Yep, I think it was the second race. I keyed off the 6 and the 7, and I did not have that exacta. The automatic play was not automatic. Was it the second race? I think it was the second race. I can't believe I fucked that one up. The automatic's not so automatic all the time, I guess. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 246. Yeah, I still like the ticket. The brain fart was just, I didn't realize it until the backstretch either. I said it soon as the 7 was making his move, and I was like, fuck. How don't I have a 7-6? I'm not even disappointed that the 1 got caught. Because I know I should have had the 7-6. I known I should have. I always do that. Two is 5-2, and six is not as low as I would have thought he would have been here. I would have thought he would have been odds on 3-5, 4-5, even 3-5 or better. He's not getting quite. He's not in a way. He's not getting all the support. He still keeps me out of the race, though. Who's the 2? And they're betting the Fairplex Hard Park. Who would I go with if I was trying to beat the 6? Who would I be on? I think the 4 would be interesting. Yeah, I probably think the 4 and the 7 would be interesting. And possibly if I could talk myself into 1, but so even the decision making is what could I get to after him, and it's not much. Two, I just don't trust from Fairplex Park. I don't have a problem if he someone has to win if the 6 doesn't. If the pace backs up, 8 might be a little interesting, but that's a big reach. He ran against 2 early pressing days. but it'd have to really back up for him. Let's see. 7 got a nice break. 6 looks like he's rushing up or just raiding. 3 got the lead now. Six looks like he's at least high in the saddle. Well, they're all high in the saddle. I don't know. He has the look that he has a lot of horse to me. I don't know. Seven's hooking the 3. 6 is still in good position. 3 hasn't went away. He just got hooked. Now they're quickening. Yeah, I'm not sure 6 has a... 6 got to show me what he has. Right now he feels like he could be beat. At the beginning I thought, oh, he could have had more horse than just rating. Yeah, he looks beat. And 7 was one of the ones that I could make a case for, but the other one was a 4. 3, I never said any extra. I don't even know. I don't even remember who the 3 was. I had a lot of distrust in that 2 horse, though. Let's see, a couple 3-to-1s. Jennifer with the easy winner in the exacta. Yeah, I would have made a case for the 4. 4 and the 7 were the main 2 I could have made a case for if the 6 got beat. One and 8 were a little interesting if things went right. They didn't go right in that race, though. Let's see. So I got no problem with 7 winning. And I'm definitely glad that I took no part in that race. Ooh, and I kind of like how fast the races are coming up right now. They're giving me just enough time to feel like the day's going by fast and enough time to feel like I don't have to completely rush. Let's see, Aqueduct, we got a few results. Do I got enough time to do a tic-tac-toe board? I just want the dirt right now. I don't even know. They probably got turf racing, but I don't know for sure. Oh, no, what did I just do there? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to see if I could fill in this tic-tac-toe board real quick. Oh, they got all the charts made. Oh, nice. Let's see, 7 stalked that first race to win. That was a nice exacta. 7 stalked the second race. That was a nice exacta, 7-6. In the last race it came in, so they stalked every race. A couple nice prices on the outside, and the lone favorite on the inside in a 5-horse field. Result of the third where? At the Duck? 3-7 was the exact. I think it was 3-7-4 was the try. Yeah, we've been low on butter. I was wondering where my U.S. Food Service representative is going to fill the kitchen with some butter. Oh, you need a protection detail? When do you want to go? Tonight? Okay, we can go. Where are we going, Myers? Oh, it's near the Christmas season. I might want to snatch your purse. It's for the holidays. I'm going to snatch her purse for the holidays and give me some ducats. Let's see, 4's a favorite, and so is the 7 taking all the action here. Were both of those, have we seen a route race today? Oh, I think I did the tic-tac-toe board wrong, didn't I? Oh, I did do the tic-tac-toe board wrong. First 2 races were routes, and they were both stalked on the outside with nice prices. Yeah, maybe the outside could be good, possibly. Let's see, but 4's the favorite. 4's going to be in the 3-hole with the scratch. No, it doesn't have a lot of pace, but that's kind of how they've been running. He's actually stepping up a little bit, too. Man, 5 would have to get the lead and get everything to go his way. He does have a class drop going for him. I don't have a problem with 8 taking money. Seven stepping up against winners for the first time. Man, I'm trying to see if I can get to the 6 or the 5. Yeah, I think 5's harder to get to. That's a big class drop. Yeah, I'm still going to say maybe a little bit of value. Yeah, I think I'm willing to give him a few more. I'm not so sure. I think 4 should be the favorite. 1, I'm not sure what I think of him. I'm just going with that price. 2, I think is an overlay. 4 can still get points. 7, these 3 horses can still get points. Six and 2 got some value to me. I'm going to price out some things, but I don't know if this looks that good though. I got a feeling a lot of that I probably couldn't even touch. Yeah, 4-2 I would not want. 4-6 I would not want, so I got to beat the 4 out of first. 2 on top of the 4 I don't even want. Yeah, 6 on top of 4 maybe, but not turned around. Let's see. 7-6 is on the cusp. 8-6. No, these tickets are not good. These tickets are not good. I can't. It'd have to be straight if I even want to do that. Wait a minute. I'm thinking I got to divide these in two. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't. These are for $1. Oh, 8-7 is just 15 to 1. No, I don't want that. 7-8 is $12. Oh no, those aren't my keys. God, I'm getting my shit mixed up. Hold up. I'm getting my shit mixed up. I actually think this could be played. Wait a minute. I'm getting so confused on the tickets right now. Four six is actually 30 to 1. 4-2 is 21. I'm going to let it go. I got all mixed up in the results or the payouts. I actually think I could have played this the way I got it though. I kept having the tickets thinking that they were $2 when I was pricing them out instead of being $1. Yeah, 5 I was trying to make a case, but I decided to think of the 6 before the 5. Four's gearing up. He's going to have to go outside. I actually think it could be a little outside off the pace today. 6 got first run, and so does the 2 over the 4. But they got to split this 7-8. One's gearing up. This is going to be a good sit out. One's got full of run. Seven's going to go wire to wire, so another outside winner. 7-1, 33 to 1 exacta. That's going to definitely be a no bet. Good no bet. Elaine hit the pick 3. 718 is the result. Didn't have to worry about the 4. Another outside winner, huh? What's up, Dave G? Hitting exacta. What's up, Vernon? Nope, I can't show the races, James. Nope. Horse racing is not letting me do it. I wish I could. I got away with it for over a year. Then I got the cease and assist. Desist, assist, desist. Oh. All right. She's eating lasagna, but I didn't like that lasagna. I want a pacifier. Give me a pacifier. Oh, we got an 8-horse field with a scratch. We're only in the 3rd race at Churchill. Who won that first race? Did I circle? I didn't circle the winner in the first race at Churchill. Who won that race? I knew it was one of the big 3. 5-horse won, huh? And 7 beat the 6 in the race that I wanted no part of. Let's see. 3 is the big favorite. What is this? 80,000 non-winners at 2. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got him just being average, slow, slow. Comes back, wins off of that race on a bad rail day. The pace was decent. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Then he comes back on an early pressing day. Had the wrong running style that day. And then he tried to turf in a 1 race sample. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think of him right now. Who else are they betting? They're betting the 4. 4 just broke his mate, and another horse. Neither of those horses look like they got a ton of speed to me. He was coming off a long layoff 2 races ago, stalking day, needed that race, and then wins next race on another stalking day. Five, I don't mind his progression to the win. First race out, I can forgive anything, but I thought he was running with the wrong running style. Comes back, runs an improved second race out on the front end, matches strides with the fastest winner, and then he pops a win last race. 6 only ran 1 race, did nothing wrong, won it, but I thought it was a stalking closing day, and that's exactly what he was. 7 and 8 just come from tracks that I disrespect. They both look like they're has speed and stalking. And 1 looks like he has to improve a lot to be competitive. Oh, I'd have a hard time making a betting line. Let's see, 1. Let me start with the easy ones. 1 I agree with. Would be hard to get to. And then it gets hard. I don't really know what the 7 and 8 other than I disrespect where they're coming from. Six, after 1 race, you don't know if that's his running style. I don't think that's the best running style being a closer, but yeah, I got a race that I'm just not going to be interested in. I'm just not interested in this race. Let's see. K. Phil gives us his order of chances to win: 3, 5, 4, 6. Yeah, I'd have a really hard time getting an opinion because 7 and 8 is just a disrespecting track. I don't really have any profile notes on them or anything. It's just, if they win, the field's probably weak. 6, I'm a little bit more negative on the other 4 horses, the 3, 4, 5. Because he's only ran 1 race, did nothing wrong, but if he won it on a day that I thought that was the optimal running style, I want no part in this. I guess of the horses that ran, that I got marks on, I guess 5 might be the one that I'd be most interested in, but there's not much of a betting opinion there for me. 3's at least broke his maiden at maiden special weight, then went up to allowance 1X, which is probably a little stronger than this race on average. But I just made a case for the 3-2 favorite, which is not, that's just agreement. That's not even a betting opinion for me. What's up, Christopher? Let's see, Blair likes the 3, 5, 6. Kevin's thinking about the outside, 5, 6, 7, 8. do I got time to? Well, I got time. Are there even charts for the first two races? Might as well do a betting board there too. Or not a betting board, a tic-tac-toe board. Might as well just do that. Where are we at? Churchill? Let's see. They got the first two charts up. Let's see. 5 went wire to wire in the first race is a fairly big favorite. Yeah, both races speed held up. 7 and 3 were 1 and 2 across the track all the way around. 7-1. A couple 3-to-1 winners. Or a 3-to-1 exacta. A couple 3-to-1 exactas. Let's see, that was a sprint. Let's see. K-Phil likes the gap moving on the 7. Yeah, 7 and 8. I just don't build cases for tracks I don't disrespect at a fairly short, well, moderate number. I don't know, short number, but moderate number. I don't have a problem if the 7 or 8 wins. I just don't have a reason to say I like them one way or another. And right now, 1's the only horse that I'm comfortable with putting a betting line on. I got him as being about the right price. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing I feel comfortable with saying, hey, I would be surprised if the 1 won this race. I guess any combination outside of that, I don't have a real problem with. If I was betting, I'd probably be thinking 5 more than anything, though. Let's see, Jennifer, is she jumping in? 3478. I think I like this cigar better just as a pacifier than I do lighting it. I don't think I enjoyed this cigar that much when I smoked it. As a pacifier, it's not bad. Although I think I only smoked 1, so sometimes I got to smoke them again to see if I liked it. All right, they are loading in the gate. What's up, Diaz? Augustin? Let's see, they are off and running. 5 is going to lead. 4's sitting there in second, applying pressure, and so is the 6 is a very close third. 8 and 3 are right behind them, and 1 and 7 got more running to do. They got at least 5 lengths to come from behind. I'm definitely rooting for the 5 here. That would have been the horse that I would have been thought was most interesting. But no bet, no bet. 6 is way closer to a pace than he was first time out. That's why I never I never put a horse in as a running style after just a few races. 3's gearing up. 4's still not done. 5 has the lead, but he has to respond. Let's see. 3 looks like he's going the best on the outside. 5 is getting a little tired. 6 is going on. 6 and 3 are the only two that can win, and right now 3 has the advantage. 3 is going to win the race, and 6 looks like he's a safe second. 3-6. Not really sure who got third. And 3 was the favorite. And no problem with any results there, really. Really, only the one would have really surprised me. If I played the race, I would have been just hyper focused on the 5. And he got a little sleepy. 3-6-4-7, 3-6-4-7. So didn't have to worry about the shippers or the 1. Blair with the easy money at Church. And 3's going to come off the pace a little bit. I think he was in good position all the time. I'm pretty confident that he stalked. Where did I do that little tic-tac-toe board at, though? Might as well keep that up since I think I know the and that's going to be another favorite. That's under 2-1. And 7 minutes to fucking Aqueduct. I like the pacing today. We're going in the 5th race there. Yeah, we got a turf sprint. I'm more interested in the turf routes, but it is a fairly big field of 10, I guess. With some first-time starters. Let's see, all the also eligibles are out. I see some nicely marked horses at the very least. I think I got that Meadowland race. I think I can mark that up. Let's see, where did I throw Meadowlands? Monmouth? I think I threw that in with the Monmouth horses, right? Let's see, I had a bad rail day there. He's mostly route to sprint. I would have just had him average that day. Let's see, I think Aqueduct runs a lot of turf sprints, and I keep forgetting that. I want to see what the profile is there. Yeah, they run a lot. 94 races so far this year. Post positions are kind of fair, but last week the inside was dominant with 4 winners for 67%. But for the year, it's been fair. Yeah, speed and stalkers. Closers are winning still 19%. Not the greatest profile. Let's see, but lukewarm favorites. 3 or 4 horses at about 4-1. Eight's trying turf for the second time. Has speed last 2 races, and 2 races ago, I don't mind that heart. Yeah, if he's a lukewarm favorite, I probably don't have a problem with it. Someone has to be. 9's just a horse that I can't get to at this time. Got him running against a perceived bias. If he runs well, that'll be a good note early pressing day, but I don't have a problem with the 8. I don't have a problem with the 7. Well, 7's at least 7-1. I don't have a problem with the 4. I like that race 3 back, running against the bias, going too fast to win. Oh, he's 9-1. Maybe if I watch this replay, but I might watch that replay because he's a nice price. Three I got running on a bad rail. I don't have a real problem with the 2 horse at 7-2. This would be kind of poking. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to make a betting line though. For 4 and 7 would be the interesting one. 5, I want to watch that replay. Said he was bumped badly. Looks like he might have tried to rush up. Do I have enough time to watch that replay? Was he in the 9 hole? All right, some outside horse. Why am I? Yeah, I don't know if he rushed up. Let's see. I got to see the head on. See how bad that bump was. Oh, that's a bad bump. He's at the right price. I don't mind boxing this in a poke bet. I don't think I got to worry about that ticket. I might even want the 8 and the 2 with that group, but I'd have to price that. Let's see, 2-4 is 42-1, 62-1. 7 is 31-1. I might have to weigh the 7. 8-7 is 27-1. 8-5 is 90-1. And 8-4 is 40-1. So yeah, I should weigh the 7 there. Yeah, I'll get everything I want. I don't remember if there was anyone else I could have been interested in. 3 is the only other one, but 3 I got running on a bad rail. I'll forget about the 3. I need to keep this. I got enough tickets for what I think the race is worth. I think, let me just make sure I don't need to press that 5-7 a little bit. Or, no, 4-7. No, I don't have to. They're close to 80 to 1. Let's see, and I wanted to press that 7. The 8 and the 2. Let's just write that down the way I got it. Yeah, second race of the day. What's up, Mad Hatter? Christopher, how's it going, man? Maurice, what's up, Maurice? Who else? Diaz. Augustin. I see a lot of new names. Lewis, what's up, Lewis? Some of these names I got trouble with. Come on with this 5. I just need a 5 to split the 2 and the 8, and I think I'd be fairly happy. I need that 3 to go away. I thought about using the 3. I need him to go away. 4, I don't mind where 4 is, but I need the 3 to go away. I'd love it if the 5 can keep running. 2 and 8 beats me. Is that the 4 to 6? That might be. If that's the 4, I got it. If it's a 6, I don't think I got. I won't have it if it's a 6. Looks like it's going to be 6. 6, 8, 2, 9. 6 was taking money. I got to believe 6 is probably a first-time starter that wouldn't have caught my eye, right? Yeah. 6 is a first-time starter. They wouldn't have caught my eye. Caught Blair's eyes, though. Yeah, 5 gave me a run, but he was the only one. Who was I using? 5, 4, and... Oh, 7. 7 disappointed more than anybody, I think. 7 I had to press. Christopher is booming. 6, 8, 2, 9. 9 to 2 over a couple 5 to 1 or 5 to 2s. Huh, 5 showed better speed today. 6 came off the pace. Just to what degree? I don't remember him being up there. He had to be a fairly deep stalker or maybe a closer. Oh, we got a turf route. I'm more interested in turf routes at the Duck. What does the rest of the schedule look like? They only got 8 or 9 races. Another turf sprint. I'm not crazy about the turf sprints. Oh, we got 2 turf routes? Maybe. They do got 9 races today. I was hoping they didn't have 8. What kind of pace did they go? I don't look at the pace all that much over there. I don't know if that doesn't look fast at least. 22 and 4. 46 and 2. Yeah, I don't look at turf sprints enough at Aqueduct to really know if I think that's fast or slow. I really don't know what I think of that. Churchill, we got more races than Duck. How many they got today? And are they on the turf at all? Yeah, we're gonna have a lightly raced on the turf route. Ooh, some of these later races, I might be on a break at Churchill. And another turf sprint. I'm not crazy about them over at Churchill either. But I never know what I'm going to bet. I don't actually know what I think I'm supposed to hit today either. Yeah, there's not going to be a lot of form in that turf route race. What was a track that's been running a lot of outside winners? Has that been Aqueduct today? Who just, oh, 6 run the 4th race, but that was a turf sprint. Yeah, might as well throw that in. He came off the pace. I'm just not sure how far. Blair's on another hot day so far. Nice. Oh, that wasn't a bad exact at 31 to 1. That was more than useful. And who was 9 that got 3rd there or 4th? Who was the 9 horse there? How's that, the Duck? Was that another first time starter or just, it was either a first time starter or someone, second time out. I was going to say either a first time starter or someone I knew I wasn't interested in if he had a running line. Let's see, how far did that 6 come from? Looks like at least a deep stalk, if not a close. I'm not really sure, actually. That's kind of borderline. I'm going to just have him straddle the line. Oh, no. I would have liked that if that was a 4. I was hoping that was a 4 when I seen the yellow, but yeah, 6 and 4 always messes me up. And what is this Churchill race? Oh, a lot of scratches. Yeah, 6-horse field, huh? Let's see, 6 and 7 are going to be out. Oh, incoming call. I don't need to worry about that. Let's see, one's the favorite with hearts and speed with a dropping class. Let's see, go to Churchill. Get that out of there. What are we in? 4th race? Let's see, I'm going to need the 10 hole. Let's see, all those scratches are together. I'm just going to eliminate the 6, 7, and 9. One, I'm kind of wondering if the outside is kind of good right now. I don't know if I completely believe it one way or another. I don't have a problem with his marks or anything, though. 2 does feel like he should be long here. Three would benefit if the track is probably backing up a little bit. Five would need the outside to be good and the pace to back up. And 10 gets points anyways. He still needs the track to back up. There just doesn't look like there's much here. One, to me, would be a pretty big favorite unless I can make a case that the outside's better. But I think the horses I really hate, so I think he's a coin flip. Two's one of the horses that I just can't get to. Three I can get to a little bit, but he's more of a... I just disagree with the price. 4 definitely gets points. And 10 definitely gets points. I think 5 is priced right. That's my betting line, and I just don't think there's much here. Unless I really convince myself that the outside's good, and then what am I looking at? 4, 5, 10? I wouldn't be shocked if I got a... I wouldn't be shocked if the payoffs make me where I got to beat the 1 anyways. This just doesn't look like much to me. Yeah, 1 on top. If 1 wins, there's no exact I would want. one runs second, only the 5-1 I'd be interested in. Is there much upside on that? 4, 5, 4, 5, 10. Is there much upside on that? I know what I'm rooting for. I'm trying to see if I could play it like this. Let's see, 10-5 is 40 to 1. Yeah, and this ticket, I could play that ticket, but I'd have to get the press ticket right too. I either got to press the 10 or the 4. But I'm passing on this, so I don't have to decide. But I would either have to also come back and press either the 4 or the 10. Unless the other way I could play it is just key the 5 first and second with the 4 and the 10. Too small of margins. What's up, Gas? Gas likes the 3. Track it or track R. Let's see, one I figured would probably be the controlling speed. I figured his losing condition if I could convince myself that the inside was bad. Three, I was just never on that price. So if 3 runs first or second, especially first, I'd just be wrong about that price. Oh, 4 took all the action, so maybe this exact is not even that good, even with the press now. 4 took a bit more money. One's out there by himself. 4's a clear in second. 2 and 3 got first run on the 5 and the 10 right now. I'm just thinking, yeah, I'm glad I wasn't that interested. Looks like the 4's coming to a 1. And 3, I got a feeling I'm just going to be really wrong about the 3. Three looks like he's going to win the race. 5 and 10 got nothing. Yeah, 3, 4, 1. I'm glad I wasn't that interested. Three was the widest horse on the rail. I'm still kind of thinking that the inside might not be great. That 3 horse can beat everything but the tote board. Nice call on. Was that a bet? I was gonna say you were sleepy and didn't give me a price. What was this morning line? That's the fourth race. But that's right. There was 4 horses scratched. Yeah, I can't beat up that line. Oh, you did bet it? What was your price? You didn't give me a price on that one. That did not. He did not look like a gas play. What price were you hoping for? Yeah, but that was before the scratches, right? Oh. And I definitely didn't mind one getting sleepy, but I would have liked to see someone wide run that race. It was kind of all inside too. The only thing I really noticed is 3 angled off the outside. It was able to win. I still think the inside might not be good, but it's early. Yeah, a turf route race, but it's lightly raised horses. I want to play the turf. I just don't know if glancing at the race, how much is here. Let's see, 9's going to get scratched, so this is going to be a 12-horse field. Yeah, and I got a lot of sprinters stretching up. Turf routes, I usually want to be anti-speed over there big time. Always this time of year, you got to worry about if the turf course freezes a little bit. I don't know how cold it is, where it could get harder and speed might be better. If I got the running style that I'm usually wanting, though, a lot of turf sprinters stretching out. 1 through 4 are all turf sprinters that usually I don't like when I think a track's backing up. Yeah, this is a dangerous race for me. 5 and 6, those are the running styles that I generally like. Same with the 7. If that's all I come up with, I might be able to mess around a little bit. Let's see, 9's the scratched horse. I would need none of the first time starters to improve, or not first time starters, none of the sprinters stretching out to run. And there's a lot of them. There's at least five of them. Plus, you got a first timer. Oh shit! I got a Laurel horse. I definitely want to look up that Laurel race. The 13 drew in. I want to look him up. I respect Laurel turf horses. Usually, you do not want to be close to the pace. That Laurel on the turf, that looks like that could be a good race. Yep, I had a stalking closing day. He would have at least got an asterisk. And he was average that day. Let's see, I'd definitely be interested in him. And 10, but 10 I probably couldn't play with him. 10 got the right running style. 7 may or may not have the right running style. He's either bad he's so lightly raised, maybe at that price. 6 I'd be interested in, 5 I'd be interested in, so would the 7. I think that's the group that I want. Let's see. Let's see. 10 I can play with the 7. 10 I can play with the 6. 10 I cannot play with the 5. 10 I can't play with the 13, so that makes that really easy. That's all I can do with the 10. Yeah, 13, I could play the 10 if I wanted to. I don't think I got to worry about the rest of the tickets. I'm probably not interested in that ticket, though, even though I could. $13.5 is 41 to 1, 42 to 1 the other way. Six and 7 are 300 to 1 and 153 to 1. So I would weigh the 13.5 a little bit. That's only 40 to 1. Don't got to worry about the 5, 6, 7 in any order, right? I don't even think I got to weigh anything there. And since I got the 10 weighed, I probably weigh the 10 a little bit on top of the 6 and 7 straight. That's what that circle's for. Let's see, 6 and 7 is paying, on top of the 10 is paying 88 and 144 to 1. Yeah, I don't have to weigh that both ways. Let's see, this is still going to be a poke bet, though. Although if I'm right, I'll go a long ways on this one. I wanted to look one more time at that 8, but I think I got enough. 8's the next up, but I don't really want to have a next up. It's just a poke. Let's see, so this 513, that press ticket is just this. That just comes back and gets that. Make sure that I put it in, but I want to make sure that price is where still around 40 to 1. 13.5 is 40 to 1. They're both 40 to 1. Yeah, I just wanted to press that a bit. Marco Lou's going to key the 4. Who's the 4 here? Got to be a sprinter stretching out. Yeah, I need none of the first time starters to run. I need none of the sprinters, and there's 5 of them stretching out for the first time to run. That's why it's a poke bet for me. I need a lot to go right. And I definitely want them to come from the back end. I think that's the main shot, right? Oh, 10 is going to lead here? Oh no, that's the 11. 10 was near the lead though. I need a fast pace. I don't know if 24 is fast enough. Is any of my horses in range? Yeah, 5's the one in range, but that's the shortest price. And 5, 10, 10, 5 is the one I don't have. Where the hell is this Laurel horse? I thought he was going to be running on the front end. Yeah, he only ran 1 race. I look like dead ass money. Is that the 13 right there moving in 4th? It's going to be 10, 5, 11. I still think that's the 13 and 4th. And 5, 10, 10, 5 couldn't have been played. Ooh, 49 and 4 at the half. I did not see that. Yeah, that's a slow. 49 and 4, that's a big breather. And 75 and 1. Let's see. I did not do that bet. And didn't think about doing that bet for very long, so I'm just going to erase that because I want to get the splits. 25 and 4. Yeah, they got a nice relaxed pace. And I think they were all close. I think 10 actually had the lead at the start and let the 11 go by them. And I think 5 was stalking the whole way. What's up, rent is due? Slow pace. Wait, why am I going that way? Churchill's going to be a turf route. Another big field on a track that I think is supposed to back up, but they got us. I just think there's even less here. Yeah, I still got a 12-horse race. Got some sprinters stretching out, and same thing. I want to be anti-speed. Oh, one went too fast to win last race. 3 ran on a bad rail, stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Seven got a couple. Did I whistle? Seven got a couple excuses. Ten got really good marks. Might be able to rate. I don't think there's much for me to. 12, I got running against a speed favoring track last race. But a lot of horses got excuses. Who did he run with on that day? $10.18 at Keelan. Why do I not see who he ran with on? Oh, that might be an also eligible horse. That's what it is. He ran with the 14. I was gonna say. Yeah, I think all I can do is root for a horse in this race. If I made my betting line and thought who were the interesting ones just on my marks, it would be the 12, the 10. Nine I'm neutral on. I'm not sure if I got the marks to justify it. I'm just neutral at that price. And 1. Seven got 2 interesting excuses, but to ask him to like the turf and the stretch out might be too much. I might be a little interesting in 7. 7's a huge reach. I think the main ones I'm rooting for are the 1, the 10, and the 12. 9 might be a little interesting, but I'd have to really talk myself into him. And I guess of the sprinters stretching out, 3 might be the one that I don't have, I don't know, problem with. But I'm going to see if I can make tickets here or not. See what that 110-12. I'm looking at the odds going, do I want to mess with this or not? Yeah, 10-10-1 is like 25 to 1. 10-12 is only like 20 to 1. Yeah, 12-1 is just 36 to 1. Oh no, half of that. Oh, I don't even like that 3-horse box. I don't even like that. If I added the 9, I probably would be king off the 9 and the 12. What does that look like? I don't like the 3-horse box. I decide to use the 9. I probably got to price out the 3 now. Three nine I would pay for, but not the 312. 3-9 I would pay for, not the 312. Wait a minute, did that 110 just get good after thinking it wasn't good? These prices are changing so fast, so the 10-1 actually went up. Actually, they both went up. I'd still be pressing the 12 there. I'd have to press the 12. So does that mean I'm still interested in this one after thinking I can't be interested in this one? And in that, I'd be pressing a 10. Then I'd be pressing a 12 with the 1 and the 10. Looks like a lot of ticket, but they're all a repeater. Yeah, 110 did go up. Three nine is still 50 to 1. I think I can do this. I think it's still going to be a poke. Let's see, if I get the 12-1, I got it on 1, 2, 3 tickets. If I get the 10 with the 1, 10, 12, I got it on 4 tickets. And the 110 I'd have on 2 tickets, and that's still 25 to 1. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I think I got a lot of sit-out races today too later. I think I'm going to try to talk myself into it. Oh, I fucking making that same mistake where I don't have the 912. I will not be making that mistake again. And I need 3 to be the false favorite, and I need no real surprises in this race. All right. No real surprises. Looks like they could be going fast. Boy, you can't make out these saddlecloths at all. That sun is coming in. They do look like they're going fast. 6 and 4 are going lead. Boy, I like my position on the 9, but I'm wondering if this pace does look fast. 23 and 3. I need the 6 to go away. I need 9 to have a lot of horse. Or I need them to come from way farther back. Come on, 9. Keep this 9 super interested. Come on with this 10, 9, 9, 10. Yeah, 3 looks like a problem. I need a 9 to have a lot of horse. I need 6 to go away. Actually, 6 is a big problem now. Come on, 9, gut it out for a second. Yeah, 1's coming fast. I need the wire, and I need 9 to get by the... Come on, 9. Give me a run with the 9. Give me a run with the 9. Yeah, I think it's either going to be 3-1 or 3-9. I need it to be 3-9, not 3-1. Any chance this 9 got second? I know it's going to be close because one looked like he was coming a little too fast. Yeah, I can't tell by the shadow. I can't look at the chat either. Yeah, 319. I knew one was coming fast. Fucking 3-9 went from 50. I played it for a good hit at 50 to 1. That went up to 100 to 1. God damn it. I did not want to see that going up. I was hoping that it went down. I was hoping it went down. Ugh, fuck. 9. Get up, get up, get up. Or 3 don't run at all. If 3 didn't run at all, I would have been even more happy. One 9 would have been 360, but I would have had that less. I would have had that less. But it would have been better. Oh, you had him? You didn't like him at all? Yeah, I got to him. I got to him late. I liked how I bet that race too. Yeah, I just wish he could have held the one off. I wish he could have either held the one off or the 3 ran like shit. Both of those scenarios, I would have been happy and even more happy. That's got to be a tight finish for second too, right? Or did one blow by him? One had some running to do, so I imagine it had to be pretty close. Yeah, and what 3 was the only horse I wanted with the 3 was the 9. He was a favorite that if he had a good mark, but was a ran on the dirt and was stretching out. I was hoping that I didn't have to worry about him. And one decided to close today with that heart. Ah, fuck. I would have liked if he went to the front and was not around. Ah, 9 ran good. 9's going to outrun his odds. I was hoping that exacta didn't go up though. It doubled. I would have had a nice hit, and I would have had a happy surprise because I played it like it was going to pay 50 to 1. Yeah, I probably had him at an 8%er. He was a horse that was interesting enough for me to throw in. A reaching, he was a reaching horse. 12, I thought was a safer, but I don't care about safer. In fact, the way that ran, 12, I won't say 12 disappointed me either. I wanted the better combo and 10 did it. 9 doesn't disappoint me. It all fell, the race all fell in all my scenarios. 9 surprised me being the closer to the pace that day, but that's not even that big of a deal. He tried to give himself a good chance. I was happy with the ride actually. Just not the complete finish, and it's not the nine. It's wishing that the one couldn't have caught him. Oh, I only got 2 minutes for the duck. I want to see how close this got though. You would have told me the nine was sitting there in that position and had some run at the stretch. I would have been very happy. God, he's tired. You could tell he's tired, and one's gearing up. One, well, actually, one might have blew by him pretty good, actually. Yeah, I can see the momentum on the one. Yeah, I guess he got him by a full head. By a full head. He had a lot of momentum. And I'm still trying to talk myself that I think the outside is a little better at the duck, even though I'm not convinced one way or another. I just have that feeling that it might be. Problem is, all the shorter price horses are on the outside, so it's going to be an optimal race to be thinking outside here. They got nice marks on the inside. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a race that I'm interested in, though. I have that thought that the outside might be good at the duck today for the routes. If I'm wrong about that, the inside horses are interesting and I can make a case, but I'm kind of stuck because I have been thinking that the outside's been good. And I wouldn't be shocked if they're coming off the pace a little bit. It feels like it could be outside off the pace or just off the pace at the duck. Either way, I'm stuck this race. I want a breather anyways. After that last race, one, two, three, four, five. One. Wait a minute. See if they got my other charts there. I want a little bit of a breather anyways, but I'm kind of stuck here anyways. See, 7 won the first race, 7 won the second race. I got those two. Uh, that's actually the 3 winning that race in the 1 hole. That was the favorite. Fourth race, another outside horse going wire to wire. Then that's 6 on the turf. And what was the last race? I don't remember what last race was. That would have been the 6th race. Oh, that's a turf route. And that pace was slow. Who won that race? I think 10 still won that race. And I remember saying I think he stalked and was really close to going wire to wire. I think 11 got the lead. I'm pretty sure 10 stalked. Right? Is that who won the last race? It'd be the 6th race. Yeah, and I'm kind of stuck with all the favorites are on the outside. If it is outside, 7, I think, would be the interesting one that would have to be the overlay. I'm just more curious how this race is going to play out. I got no bet. I'm just going to kind of hoping for it to be outside because that's kind of where I'm thinking it's doing. I don't even know if I got other dirt mile races. This might be the last one, so it might not be that big of a mystery. Yeah, this is the last dirt race, so all this is going to do is either confirm or make me think that no. Yeah, if I knew this was the last one, I might have tried to do something. I might have tried to do something. 7, if I tried to do something, 7 would be what I would be keying off of. What are the other prices? I just don't know if some of these results would have been good. Six, I'd be hoping gets a good break and go right to the inside and get beat. So maybe I could have thought king the 7 first and second with just the 5, the 8, and maybe even the 1. Maybe that's kind of what I'm rooting for. Let's see. 3's either getting scratched or a saddle adjustment. I'm not sure which. They're definitely doing something with the saddle. Can't tell if they're taking it off. Yep, 3 is scratched. That actually doesn't help. That gets rid of a speed horse that I thought could go with this. That actually might change the pace. That might help the 6. 6 looked like he was going to lead. 3 looked like he was going to lead, and I probably thought 2 would be close to the pace. Let's see. That makes this a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horse field, and that doesn't change any of me wanting to bet the race. In fact, I think if I had to say I prefer the race before or after, I would have preferred it with the 3 in, because I think he might do more to hurt the favorite. Oh, what you guys got? What's up, Robertson? There's a lot of names that I'm going to have a hard time pronouncing, though. I see a lot of new people today. Welcome to the show if it's the first time checking us out. What's up, N? We'll be on for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, same 2 tracks. What's up, Rennes Do? Oh, I don't usually relook at races that I'm out of, but I want to make sure I scratch the 3, but I usually don't focus on that. Our Razor's on vacation for the next couple of weeks in Florida. Oh, maybe that's why I got more people today. Although I've been having more people since the Breeders' Cup. That could be part of it too. Oh, just slow walking behind the gate. Man, they seem to be messing around a long time. Oh, they need an ambulance? Oh, this is going to take longer. Or is that a joke? Yep, they look like this is going to be a long delay, so you're probably right. I'm going to go make a coffee. There, you want to go outside? Oh, shit, I didn't give you any treats. Oh, my God, they didn't give you treats? What is he doing? Mean. Today he's we'll give you an extra one. Here you go. Here's your cookies. Look at your cookies. You get an extra. And that's why that 9 didn't hold on and I didn't do that automatic bet. I didn't give Bentley his union break. I'm being punished for no union break. And even though I thought that the outside was good, I even said I'd be interested in that one horse. But I would have been ultra interested in the 7. 6 did get beat there. What was it? 8-1-1-8 paying. 8-1 couldn't have been played. I bet there was a lot of combinations I could have been interested that couldn't have been played though. That definitely wasn't a spot though. Yeah, he was the only one on the inside that I'd be like, I'd even be using him. Because I was even thinking, well, it could be outside, but I noticed a lot of horses were backing up, and I go, it could even be. And actually, I'm even looking what the 1-8-1-7-7-1 would have paid. The 7-1, I would have thought that should have paid more than that. I probably would have. I don't think I got any regrets sitting out that race. All right, Churchill. And Churchill, I thought I was going to be on a breather, and this is one of the races that I thought I was going to be on a breather. This is going to be a no bet. Seven, I like that hard, even though it was earned at a route. There's not a lot in here. Unless, I'd have to fade a lot of first-time starters. All I know is 7's the only interesting thing to me at that number. That's all I know. I don't know quite what I could have done with them either. With that many first-time starters, I probably would have had to use all of them. Just not interested in it. Oh, and he took a big hit out the gate. Odds-wise, he went from 23-1 to 16-1. That wasn't me. Who's this 5 at 20-1? There was a lot of first-time starters. Yeah, 5 would be a first-time starter. I think one's a first-time starter. Yeah, I don't really like where the 7's at right now unless he can get through and have a lot of run. It just doesn't look like he does. Ooh, 3's oh no. I was looking at the wrong odds. One's a nice price. Three's the big favorite. First time starter, big favorite. Pretty sure that's 3-1 for $25 exacta. Let's see, Bob's booming. Let's see, 3-1. I can't make out these saddle cloths. Maybe the nine, yeah, 9 is up there. 319. What have they? You think Inside's been good at Churchill today? I haven't got a grasp on Churchill. I started a tic-tac-toe board. I probably got more results. Well, I definitely got more results since then. Oh shit, I didn't realize I had that many results in there. Why do I feel like that might be? No, no, I think that is Churchill actually. Let me just make sure. Yeah, because Aqueduct had a lot of sevens. That's right. Let's see. 5 went wire to wire in the first race. 7 went wire to wire in the second race. 3 went wire to wire in the third race. Big favorites, a lot of them. 3 stalked in that race. 5 was almost 3-1. And 3 wins this race. Oh, is this a sprint? Oh, so 3 is going to be another favorite on the inside. I'm just not sure how he won the race. We're going to have another favorite on the inside. Man, I kind of chalky downs today. Let's see. Was that at Churchill where the 9 got beat? I'm not. I don't remember how that 3 won that race either. 3 had to come off the pace, right? 3 came off the pace somewhat. Or did? Maybe I can watch that replay. I don't remember how he won. What is that? The 5th or 6th race? 5th race? How did that 3 win? He got a good break out of the gate. But he didn't go wire to wire because he looks like he's going to stalk. Yeah, he definitely stalked. I'll have to watch the rest of that. He's in position as of now anyways, or from the beginning of the race, so he stalked. And that should be all the winners. Am I still in the replay? Oh, that's the exact same result as the last race, wasn't it? 319? That's the exact same numbers, 2 races in a row, right? The 6th and the 7th race at Churchill? Yeah, it was. Okay, that's why. I was like, why are they showing that race again? Let's see, that's supposed to be a 3. Not a heart. What the fuck? I didn't love them. I just used them. I didn't love them. Let's see, Aqueduct's next. They probably showed that replay already, I have to believe, right? They probably showed that race. Let's see, I need the duck form though. Are we going in the 8th race there? Turf. Turf sprint. What are we going in a late double there? Turf to turf. Not crazy about them, but that's how the card's been today. Haven't went after anything yet. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to hit today, really. All these profiles. It doesn't feel like Gulfstream where I'm like, yeah, I'm supposed to hit that race and that race if I'm going to have a day. Turf routes are good, but that's not the greatest. That's not the greatest last race for me. Let's see, there's going to be no scratches in that race. Let's see if I wanted to do a double. Bunch of lightly raced horses too. Yeah, that's not going to be the greatest race for me. A lot of sprinters stretching out too. I should have this race to look up though. Yeah, that doesn't look like that's going to be a good bailout race by itself. Maybe the doubles depending on what I got here. I'm probably not too crazy about Aqueduct's last 2 races would be my guess. It looks like Churchill might have to be more important. What am I looking up? Mammoth. No, wrong thing. 125 and 150 and 3. Just going kind of slow. Going too slow to win, but you can see he still ran second close. Took a lot of money first time out. Let's see, but you can't hit a double without hitting the first half. I got some hard horses in the race. Oh, 9's a big price. 10's a favorite. Why did it feel like this is going to, the 10-9, it looks like it's supposed to be a big rematch race, I think. I might be a little interested. I thought that was a speed favoring track. Two ran against a bias, and so did I think the 7 horse caught my eye. And so did the 1. Actually, I might want to watch that replay. Let's see, I gotta go to the bathroom. I might think about this race a little bit. This might be another interesting enough. Make sure they're all coming out of the same race before I get too involved. Oh, I'm still looking at the, I was wondering why my odds board didn't make sense. I'm looking at the last race. There we go, now we're in the right race. Come on, no scratches in this replay. I don't want to take all day. Dude, I don't know why when they fucking do this, show us the front of the gate first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, sweet, no scratches. Let's see, I'm watching the 8, the 3, 8, 3, 7, 8, 3, 7, 2. 8, 3, 7, 2. 6, and I thought it was a speed favoring day. I don't think any of them got the lead. So 2, 3, 6, 7, 8 is the easiest way for me to remember. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. All right, give me this view. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. 6 and 7 gets first run. 2 and 3. Yeah, they're all going to be running against the perceived bias. They're all quickening. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. They're all quickening at the right time. 7 sitting in second with first run. Who makes the best close of that group? 2 looks like he's waiting on horse. I think 2 might have the most interesting trip. 3 just got running way too late. Yeah, I guess 2, 3, and 7 ran the. Oh, I forgot. Who the hell was a 6? I don't remember seeing a 6 in that race. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Where's this fucking 6 at? Yeah, 6 went close to the pace, but he died. Yeah, I just probably say everyone out of that race I can get to, but I probably think 2, 3, and 7 ran the best. And what numbers would 2, 3, and 7 be? Oh, this was a 6? I thought that was going to be one of them. Motherfucker, I'm not even looking at the right horses. God damn it. I looked at these numbers. I thought I was looking at 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. 6, 4, 7, 3, and there's the 8. There was no 2. So it was supposed to be the 3 and the 4. So let me look at that 4 one more time. God damn, I hate it. That's why I don't watch replays. 4 I was supposed to be looking at, and that's probably going to take me too much damn time. So I probably think, I thought 2 was in that race. 3 I'd be interested in still. I want to see how much ground this 4 made up now. But I don't have a lot of time. Four and 3 were trying to come off the farthest. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think of that. Okay, I got to see these prices, and I might have took too long anyway. Well, 2 is still interesting. Probably so is. I don't think I'm interested in the 3 and the 4. Am I even interested in the horses out of that race? 5, I don't think I'm making any cases for. 6 was the one that was actually close and backed off, and then he got a stalking closing day and ran about the same race. Yeah, I'm only interested, I think, in the horses out of that race. Let's see, 8 at 14 to 1, I wouldn't throw away. So it's still, if I'm making, I'd be looking at the 1, 2. I'm only interested in the horses out of that race. That might not be true because I'm a little interested in the 9 at that price. 1, 2, 3, 8, 10. 6. Actually, the prices are good on all of them. I don't know if I can actually fit the 9 in there. I think 8 and 1 would be my keys. Yeah, I'm going to have to underbet this. I got to get the 2 in there. And I'm a little interested in the 9, but I think I only play the 9 with these 3. Yeah, I got to make sure. Yeah, I'm going to have to underplay this. They're getting in the gate. I'm not even going to be able to check my tickets. Let's see, 9 with the 1, 3, 8. I'll get that box ticket next. That'd be 1, 3, 8. I'll do the most expensive ticket last. That's just 8 and 1. That's wrong. With the 2, 6, 10. I'll get that in. But this is supposed to be 8 and 1 with the 2, 6, 10. I knew that didn't look right. And 9 I got with the 1, 3, 8. All right, now I'd be a fan of the 9, but I don't have them with the 10. I'm really a fan of the 3, 8 right now. Come on with this 8 especially. Come on, 9, put this 10 away. Have some horse with this 9. Bring me a 9, 8. 9, 8, 9, 3. Come on, 9, keep fighting, but I need this 3. Nah, I can't split them. There's no way I can split them. And I don't have a 9, 10 because I didn't even think about it. I didn't think about it. I got scrambled. I had to underbet that race too. 90 to 1 exacta. And I got numbers mixed up like I always do. Because I got this 1, 3, 8. I don't think 3's coming out of that race. That was supposed to be a 1, 2, 8. The only horse that I wasn't playing out of that race was the 9. I got the 2 and the 3 mixed up. It didn't cost me there. I'm pretty sure. 3 I was not interested in. That was supposed to, everywhere I got the 3 is supposed to be the 2. Although 3 ran better than the 2, but oh, if the 9 would have got up, I would have just got lucky. This was supposed to be. So if this was the first ticket I did, well, the second ticket I did the 9. That was supposed to be that. That was supposed to be that. This 1 and 8 to the 2 was already covered. So that was supposed to be that. And then I got less tickets. And since I knew I wanted the 9, I would have probably known that I needed the 9 with the 6 and the 10 also. Me getting that number mixed up might have cost me from making the right decision. Yeah. But then again, if it came in 9-3, I would have said I wanted it. Yeah, that 9 was the only horse I wanted out of that race. That's why I knew I had the numbers mixed up. Churchill 0 minutes. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to try to rush. Wonder what this 5 would have been. I'm just looking at the marks. How did they bet that race? Let's see, going to be no bet there. Ah, shit. 5 caught my eye instantly at 16 to 1. We'll see if he holds up. 2 had hearts, but his last 2 races were bad. Oh, he's a big price, too. I don't even know who the other horses are. I seen who the 1 was the favorite. Sprinter stretching out. Oh, 3 might have been taking. Yeah, 3 was taking money. Here comes the 1. This race, I'm not missing anything. Oh, I thought 1 and 4 were the 2 favorites. 1 and 3 were the 2 favorites. 4 was 7 to 1, so 4 is a better price than. He just slid in between there. Just a lightly raced first time winner. Let's see, 1 came off the pace to win. Let's see, I got no bet there. I'm not sure what I would have thought of the 7. I know I wouldn't have liked the 6. 5 definitely would have caught my eye. Four is just kind of blah and boring. Doesn't really catch my eye or nothing. Doesn't really have that big of a problem if he runs. I'm not sure what I would have thought of the 3 there. I'm not sure if I would have talked myself into the 2. And I don't think 1-4 is playing enough to consider. Oh, 5 minutes to get third. I didn't even realize he held on for third. What is 1-4 paying? Yeah, 1-4 paying $10. That even if I actually liked it, I couldn't have played it. Yeah, 4's just blah and kind of boring. Which blah is usually a chance, but not a big chance. Like 15% is usually blah starting at. Fuck, man, I ain't got a bathroom all the time now. So what I play? I think I played 5 races so far today. I messed up my first ticket of the day. Let's see, I like that bet at Churchill. I think that was the best bet I made at Churchill. I think that's the only race I played at Churchill, unless I played one more earlier that I forgot about. So I guess the other 4 was at the Duck. Yeah, I got no bet there. And the race that I liked at Churchill was that turf route race. So I like that. I like that bet. I like my first race. I just should have. I know I messed up that one, so I like that race. I don't know how. I don't know how I didn't have that with that opinion. What was the result here? 6 beat me first time starter. I think the 2 horses I thought should be the favorite ran first and second. Got beat by the first time starter. That was a questionable race right there. But knew the position had to beat the first time starters and split the 2-8. So first time starter beat me, and if he didn't beat me, I couldn't have split the 2 and the 8. This turf race, I was just way wrong. Turf race, I was just way wrong. It was a dangerous turf race. What won that, and what was the exacta there? Dangerous because I knew I had a lot of sprinters that I had to beat. What was the exacta there? Sixth race. That's at the Duck. Oh, that's the Churchill resort. I was like, wait a minute. I'm supposed to be looking at the Duck. What was that race? Fifth race? Six eight. Why do I not recall what I was thinking in that race at all? Six did win the race. Who did I need to go with the six? Five or seven? Or the 13? Oh, I remember that race. The five and the seven, I think, were bombs. And that was a slow pace they got away with. I got it written here. I don't know why that took so long to register. That race I didn't play, and then play the 8 race. That was a big. Wait a minute. Did I play 4 races or 5 races today? I might only play 4. And this is a turf route at the Duck to end the day. Let's see. Get rid of these numbers. That was the replay horses. That's probably when I got confused and used the 3 by accident. I kept talking about the 3 in the replay, and then when I was making the bets, although it didn't cost me though. Yeah, I don't know if I'm interested at all in this Aqueduct race though. I don't know if I'm interested at all in it. It's a turf route. Oh, 2 I thought for some reason was going to be the favorite. Why did I think he was going to be the favorite here? Well, maybe they give me room if they're betting this kind of silly. For some reason, I thought 2 was going to be the favorite. Is that? No, they're coming from different tracks and different days. A lot of sprinters stretching out. Kind of like the Hearts. He's so lightly raced, it's hard to say anyone is going to be what their running style is. Yeah, this doesn't look like a race that I'm going to try to talk myself into, though. 5 is 7 to 2. I probably think he has the right running style, and I probably think 2 has the right running style. Yeah, 1 I'm not interested in enough. 2, I can't get to him off of that race. 4, I can get to with the heart. 6, sprinter stretching out on a track that I think is backing up. I probably wouldn't. I don't have a problem if he's actually a nice price, but I probably would have to keep everything narrow for me. 7, I just can't get to him after those 2 runs. Lightly raced. 6 is another one I just can't get to after that run. Twelve is either slow. I would have liked for him to make a move. Yeah. So what is my kind of not so short list? The 10, the 12 that I think are interesting. I don't know if I'm talking myself into this or not. What is it? Just 5, 4, and 2 after that? And 1 might be next up. Yeah, 1 might actually have the right running style. So what is that? 5, 2, 4, 1. Yeah, not so short list. Not so short of a list for me. Let's see, that's not a short list at all. Let's see, and 4 and 5 are lukewarm favorites. Do I got anyone that's a crazy price out of that group? 8 to 1's not a crazy price. 8 to 1's not a crazy price. $13 to 1 is the highest price. There's definitely some tickets I can make out of there that I don't hate. One, 2, 4, 5, 10, and 12. 1, 2, 4, 5, 10, and 12. 2 I can't get rid of. I actually thought 2 would be co-favorite. He might end up being. Yeah, I got no real direction here. Let's see, the easiest way for me to get up. Be thinking the 1, the 12. Well, 2 I want on every ticket. Two, 4, and 5 could be good tickets or useful tickets, but not for me. Let's see. I could think. Make sure that looks like a 2. And then here, if I do this ticket, I'm keying off the 1 and the 12. I guess if I can do it cheaply enough to make me a insta winner. If I can't, then I don't. Let's see, 2-1 is 79 to 1. 212 is 69 to 1. 112 is 195. Yeah, that ticket I can do it, but this is a ticket that I got to worry about. 5-1 is 69 to 1. 4-9 is 45 to 1. To the 12, they're about the same. Oh, 10-1 is 194. Oh, maybe I can weigh this right. Let's see, I don't have to play the 10 for as much. And play the other 2 for more. I think I can do this cheap enough, and if I'm right, it's good. Let's see, that's 1 and 12 there. And that's 10 with the 1 and the 12. So I'm just weighing these. I don't even have to do it for that much, really. Eh, I kind of already committed to going that route. I was actually wondering what was 2 with the 4 and the 5 I don't care about, but 2 with the 10, I should probably price that out. That's why I did a big pause. Oh, 210 is 87 to 1. I'm adding that one. That's 80 and 90. So it's going to be on a separate ticket, but I'm coming back and getting that 210. Make sure none of these changed. 112 is 154 to 1. 151. 79 and 66. Wondering if I want to press that 2 a little bit with the 1 and the 12. Five one is still 64 to 1. I'm happy with that. 4 is 59 to 1. 412 is 48, 66. But that's the ticket I played for a bit more. This is a ticket I played for the less. This one I played for in the middle. Played for this one the most and that one. I tried to weigh these. I think I do want to get that. I'm not worried about the 112 being a home run. I think I want to get a little bit more if it comes in too with the 112. I think I want a little press. Little press there. Let's see, so 20 base combinations. If I got my math right, I think I'll be fine. That speaker out the damn way. Let's see, I definitely don't want the 10 on the lead. I wanted him rating. 6 and 8 are going to lead. I want him to come off the back end though. Although I don't want anyone to get an easy lead. 23 and 4. I don't know what the pace was earlier today. I need 12 to start quickening, I think. I'm not sure if 10 might be done. 2's quickening. But I don't got 2 with the 4 and the 5. I need more help than this, I think. I need this pace. Oh, 49 and 3. Ugh, I think I'm dead money on that pace. I think I am dead money. That's a 25 and 3, I think. I don't think they're going to be able to come from far enough back. Yeah, speed's going to hold up pretty good. That 49 and 3 looked bad. The turf was not my friend. I talked myself into that ticket. I did want 10 to go to lead. I was happy with 10 rating. Heart Horse did win, but that was a sprinter stretching out. It was a nice price, but I'm so anti-speed there. Yeah, for the love of pets, that's what I'm doing. I'm pricing out. You know, so I'm weighing my tickets. It looks like I got a lot of combinations, but you know, I'm pricing them out. I got to have combinations that look sexy. What's up, John? And you know, I'm doing all the math in my head of you know how much I got to play each one to be able to afford all of them, or not to be able to afford them, but to be able to be profitable long term if I hit them. Oh, four did run down the six, but that was a slow pace. I said a heart horse won. The other heart horse won. The horse that did it at the distance. Three got third at a big number, but as soon as I didn't see that 49 and three till late. As soon as I seen that, I'm like, fuck, I'm dead money. Without a doubt, I was dead money. I needed that pace to collapse. I don't think any of my yeah, I talked myself into that, and I thought that wasn't going to be a great race. Well, if I was right, it would have been a great race, but I think I'm on such a. Let's see. I would like to look at this race, probably, but I am going to have to pass on this. They're in the gate. And I'm not. I think something's going on either with speed or the outside on the dirt turf today, or the dirt routes today. I don't think speed has looked very good, unless it's been a big favorite. I think. Yeah, but you know, so when you say, "Hey, I hit something and it paid 120 to one," you got to remember, I'm paying for my comp. I had someone say, "Hey, with all those combinations, da 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 da," but you know, I'm taking that in mind. That's why I'm weighing them. You know, basically, I look at in the exacted and double. I'm just a 20% long term. I'm going to hit at that rate. So you know, I need to basically get 5 to 1 or better to be at 20% long term. You know, so when I hit, you know, when I hit these great ones, you know, sometimes they're really good. Sometimes, you know, with the combinations, they might be 5 or 6 to 1. But with my math, that's, you know, if I've seen you've been watching for a little bit. So that's why I keep saying, like last week, I was 4 out of 14 races over, like, you know, over 20%. But I'm done explaining my math because there's too many slow people in horse racing. I'm going to make a video about it eventually, but I got to stop. There's just too many slow people that you're playing with. But feel free to ask questions. I'll answer the questions, but it's like me getting defensive and having to explain, you know, that. But I'll answer a question. But let's see, an inside horse winning. I'm not sure that would have been good for me. I want to see what the exacta payout. 30 to 1 exacta. Just under 30 to 1. I do like to red board after to see where I might have been. But usually when I red board after, it's really looking at the marks. These horses that are class drops and shit are really creative. Three's on the inside, but I kept saying I think something's going on, whether it's outside or off the pace. I would have had to think that it's more off the pace to get to the three. He doesn't have the sexiest marks and not the sexiest price. Two's the same thing. I would have had to think that the ins or had to think that off the pace was more important. I'm looking at both those favorites, and I think if you would have gave me another half hour to look at the race, I probably wouldn't have been interested in the race. Let's see, six is the only horse that mattered because he made the exact to pay. I got him running against the inside bias last race. No one really has sexy marks, but six would have been on the outside and looked like the running style that I'm kind of looking at. Eight, I probably would have thought would be going to the lead. I think something's going on at Churchill today. I really do at the routes. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing much there by not looking at that. And I got another, so I think every race today is just going to be a poke bet today, although it's going to add up. My bets do add up. Yeah, there's there's a math equation. So I know a lot of people talk about not boxing, not king, and all of this shit combinations, but no one's smart enough to understand. Well, a lot of the people that talk aren't understand that there's a number that gives me the proper combinations that I can play. So if I hit at 20%, I know the number is times six. Run it for every combination times six. And then you got to hit the price threshold. If I hit at 10%, it'd be times 12 to get the same rate of return. If I hit at 50%, it'd be times 2.5. And boxing, king, and all of that extra shit, once you start doing things, it's just, making sure you could just play for that combination for your hit rate in that pool. The exacted and double is the only thing that I believe it's your hit rate long term. Where win betting is different. Win betting, I think you give horses chances and you just got to bet with the betting line you got over. And the more you're over is the better degree. So I'll do the math for you real quick. Because I don't think this last race is going to, I'm going to care that much about. Let me do it real quick. So in a 3-horse exacta box, costs $6 for every dollar you got it. If I hit at 20%, right? No one would argue that. I got to get 5-1 long term to be 20%, right? Well, in the exacta box, it's the exact same thing. So, if I'm betting on 20% long term horses, I got to get 5-1, right? I know that. And it's a good bet as long as I hit at 20%, right? I can hit a little bit under if I got a bunch of 6-1s and 7-1s or even 10-1s, right? Well, in this exacta box, right? So 10 times you're going to go 6 for 60 bucks. I need to times my combinations by 6. 5 would be the break-even point because I'm so good and my year's so good, I can even go lower. So I need the average price in a 3-horse box to be 36-1, right? After 10 races, I got bet 60, say for a dollar. It's just easier to do math for a dollar, right? I would have invested 60 if I hit at my 20% and got the lowest you're pricing it by the lowest combination for that 36-1. You're getting $72. Amazingly, that's 20% return, right? Let's do it for 4 horses. I'm doing exactas. You got 12 combos. Times it by 6. $72. All right? Instead of investing 120 long term for after 10 races, I'm going to invest 120. Right? I expect to get back on the worst return. $142. Oh my God, that's magically 20%. So, some tickets are going to be a little bit less. I might have to weigh a little bit, but not all the tickets are you judge the bet. It's just math and it's so easy, but I keep explaining it and people are just so slow. So slow. Now, let's say, same example, but I hit at a 10% rate. I'd be crazy to take $36. I think I got to times it at 11. It might not be 11. It might be 12. Let's just say I hit at a 10% rate. Let's just say I'm not me, and I'm just 10%. I'm going to hit my exactas at 10%. Maybe I don't want to box as many. All right, I got 6 combinations. I got to times it by 11, I think it is. I need the smallest exacta to pay $66. After 10 races at $6 each, I'm going to have 60 invested. If I hit 1, that 10% is 1, right? No one's going to argue with me with math, right? $66. Oh my God, that's a 20% return. The only question is, does he get it weighed right? And does he hit at the rate? Although for the last 6 months, I've been telling everyone my weekly hit rate, and I only had 2 weeks at 10%. But yeah, it's just understanding what you can do. The only problem, someone can't jump in and do that because you probably got to establish your first hit rate. Let's just say you never paid for turnarounds. You might look at your hit rate on your ADW and be like, I'm only hitting at this percent, but then again, you weren't considering what you could be doing. You might have thought, listen to other people, I can't turn shit around, I can't play extra combinations, it's only 1 horse on top of 2. But then again, if you thought about that, all these guys that said, I play 1 horse over 2 horses, and I'm a winner long term, I'll say, great, that's great. But why the fuck are you even playing exactas? I'd instantly be a try better. If I was good enough there, there's no way I'd be playing exactas. And they're sitting there being proud of that. Now, winning in this game is not bad, but if that was your model, 1 horse over 2, Why would you be betting that? I look at my exacta payoff. Any exacta over 40 to 1? I'm playing all. And then I'm pressing what I like. I mean, no matter what your model is, you should be able to figure out the math and figure out the lopsided. Just like win bettors. I don't understand why win bettors don't use the, I know win bettors that have been profitable for years. And I'm like, why don't you do exactas and doubles? But there is a method to the madness. There is a mathematical method to the madness. Gas station says it's public school. I'll do it boxing 6 horses. 6 horses actually work too. By the way, 5 times 5 is at 20% is your break-even point. You're paying for a better hit rate. If you times it by 5, that's your break-even point. That'd be like playing a 20% win horse that wins at 20% and he's only 4 to 1. Yeah, the show bets. I don't like show bets because it takes away from the biggest score. If you like a horse to run third, he can get second. If you like a horse to get second, he can get first. And then, even after my reviews, right? It's like, wow, I could have left that combination off, and I'm sometimes hard on my reviews, right? How is a show better ever hard on his review? Every time a horse wins, then what? It's just a lot of times it just takes away the biggest thing in the horse racing is a big score. And I tried it. You have good days. You do have good days. You get to cash more tickets. But I also notice that a lot of people that do it, they start slacking with the handicapping because there's safety and thinking all you got to do is get third. It just makes the margin smaller. But if you can do it, then, I'm wrong. You should just laugh and say, hey, I'm killing it show betting. I mean, the game is, gambling in a par mutual pool. We're disagreeing. We're supposed to be disagreeing. And I think if you're playing with the books where the prices are on your show bet, the show bet is also, you're so dependent on the other horses and you never know what you're going to get. That's the other thing I don't like about it. You never know what you're going to get. You get the 20 to 1 you get your 20 to 1 in there, but you get the 2 favorites and the favorites took a ton of money. That's all. And I just think long term it's bad. What's up, Freddie? And then I tell everyone I got that progressive attitude. So you only hit one. I only need to hit one race. If I play this last race, it has to put me a winner. I don't hit the last race unless the math goes out of my bet and it's a mistake. I bet with you don't have the progressive mindset. I got a progressive mindset. It's not progressive betting because we're not betting coin flips. Where you're doubling up, doubling up, doubling up. I demand more out of my ticket. If I bet four losers in a row and I was betting them all at a 20% return, I barely even got to advance the last bet. Or you can squeeze the ticket more to make money, but I have that rule too. You never hit late in the day to be less of a loser. You know, that protects you, and that changes a lot more days than anything out there for me. With that progressive, it sounds bad because I keep saying progressive. It's a progressive mindset, not a progressive betting structure. You know, so whenever, you know, I'm down, you know, I'm thinking, well, how much do I have to win? Can I do it for whatever I want to do it for? And if I can't, then, you know, it shouldn't be done because I don't believe in hitting a race to be less of a loser. I don't know if that's true, Lloyd. What are stats on that? I mean, that might be your personal play. I do better in the late races than the early races, but that's, you know, stuff like that is just feelings and people talking. Dude, it's just like no one's ever called my IRS agent and said, "Hey, he wins. Can you give us a sample of shit?" No, I never get interviews about what a pro player does. I do not know do have to do any extra work for people to keep track of me. That's all just talk. Yeah, five and a half furlongs is or 5 furlongs turf at Churchill. Oh shit, there is a horse that I got enough of a reason to bet here. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom and come back and look at this race. Four is just interesting enough to make me look at the race. Or five is. Although was I thinking I might have been thinking this was a turf route race when I got excited too. It's a turf sprint. That's right. Yeah, five. I don't like route to sprint. I seen the heart and got excited thinking it was a turf route. Who are they betting here? Two would be interesting at that price. Honestly, one's running lines on the turf are not that bad. Who are they betting here, and what does the favorites look like? 12's one of the favorites? One would have to improve a lot to be what the 12 already did. Yeah, this is another just dangerous kind of. A lot of the race has been dangerous side for me today. God, 8, I don't have a problem with him taking money. Man, that 7's last race was a pretty big improvement. And right now, I'm looking for horses that I could bet cheaply to put me up if I even do something. So I'm not interested in 20 or 31 exact combinations right now because I probably don't want to add. Dude, that's a really nice improvement. I can get to the 8. And 7's coming out the exact same race, who was in a nice position right behind him. And 7's an easy horse to probably get everything I need and more. I make a case for the 11, the 12. 6, I'm not interested in. Do I got enough? I think I got enough time to make a betting line. Let me go back to basics. 6, I'm not interested in at all. I just can't get to them. 5, there's still some things I like about the 5. Reaching though. 4, I don't have a problem with the 4 taking action. 3, I don't have a problem if he wins. I'm just not interested in using them. 1 shrunk. I thought 1 was going to look interesting, but he kind of shrunk. There's other horses that can do what he looks like he could do on the front end, but better. 2 still. A reaching overlay. 5's I'm going to put at 6%, but he's more like a 5 to 1 or 5%er that I'd be interested in. 4 I can get to. 3 I can get to. 7 I can definitely get to. I think 7 and 5 are still the reason I'm looking. 9 and 10, they're just going to be first time starters. I can't use everybody, and I just got to be say that I need big prices. Everyone else I can get to at about the same pace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tells me it's a dangerous race. I already know who my keys are if I even do this. Two, 5, 7. I'll be able to bet that really light, and I don't know how that wouldn't be over 1,000 to 1, or high hundreds to 1 at least. I don't know about 1,000 to 1. I might. I don't want to use the 3. I think. either 4 or 11. I think there could be other horses. Let's see what these exactors are paying. 12.7 is 188 to 1. 12.5 is 200 to 1. Eight is better. These are giant. This does not cost me shit. Oh no, they're about 100 to 1. That's right. I'm at Churchill. Still not going to cost me that much. Unless I decide I want to use the 2 also. I think I only used the 2 with the horses that I knew I wanted to use. The 8 and the 12. 2, I'll give myself less outs. I would press the 12 and the 8 here, but it's not necessary. I am going to do this. Oh shit, did the 8 just get scratched? Fuck, does that change? Well, that changed that I used a 4. Fuck, I might pay for the 3 now with the 5 and the 7. Let's see, 8 got scratched. Oh, it could be the 3 or the 11. It could be any of them. 8 was the one that I could not. The other 3. I guess I'll add the 3 instead of 11. It really doesn't matter which one. Well, unless one of them were the 1. Let's see, and at those prices, I'm doing a win bet on the 5 and the 7. Actually, the win bet is probably good enough to. Win bet alone is good enough, probably. Two at 12, the one I'm not interested in win bet. Everything goes through the 257. Fuck, I didn't do this ticket. I guess I got to add the 3 to that ticket. Fuck, I didn't even do that ticket. Let's see, 2 with the 3. You know, I'm leaving the 12 out of there. I used the 3 and the 11. I don't know. I seen that's the ticket I don't want, really. I just seen the 12 go down to the big favorite and was like, yeah, it's probably easier to get the score. I didn't have time to want to check that again. Ooh, might have made a mistake. That's the 11-3-4 I need if the 2 wins or runs second. Come on, 11, 2-11. Come on, a 2. Good decision, good decision, good decision. I think 5 got third. I just figured it was better to use the 11 and the 3 than it was to use the 12. Rex is booming with the 5. 5 did outrun his odds. And I was glad that the 5, even though I would have rathered if the 5 got second, I know I didn't have the 11-5. God damn, if the 11 does a run, 2-5, what would that 2-5 would have been sick. I don't even know what the 11-2 is paying, but I know it got to be better than the 12-2. Yeah, 50 to 1. And 12-2, yeah, 12-2 was the right one to drop because that one was paying 13 to 1. Dude, what would 2-5 is paid? 380 to 1, 380 to 1. Woo, that was a good last minute decision. That would have been sick. I would have felt bad though if it would have came in 11-5. I would have felt bad. 5 had more races, but I thought the top side of all the 12 was better. He only ran one race. Same with the 4. Although 4 never ran on the turf before. Oh, and if it would have came in 2-11. How is 2-11 paying less than 11-2? I was just ready to say I had a better shot if it came in 2-11, more upside on the ticket. No, I had less upside on the ticket. If it came in 2-11, it's paying 40 to 1. If it comes in 11-2, it's paying 52 to 1. That's the way, I guess that's the way I wanted it to come in. Five ran third. What are you going to get, Rex, for third? That's the best you could have bet him there, though. That is the best you could have bet him there, to be fair. If he didn't do better and they run third, honestly, that is the best you could do. I'm not even trying to be a smartass about it. 2188 for third. That is a nice show price. That's super. Wow, I thought that superfecta was going to be. Well, it is. It is for 10 cents, 1300. Back in the dollar days, that would have been crazy. That would have been the whole pool in the dollar and $2 days, probably. You don't see whole pools like you used to now that they're. You don't see them like you used to. Yeah, that's a nice hit, but to be honest, I got to pay for all the losers I had today. I'm happy with the day, but it's not a booming day other than digging myself out. It's not a booming day. Gas was the 11U. I can't believe the 211 would have paid more than the 11.2. Did two take a price dump? I know he went from. Oh shit! I seen him go from like 20 to 1 to 12 to 1. I didn't realize he went off at 6 to 1. Holy shit! Did he take a price dump? And I never because I did that last minute adjustment. I never even checked the price on the 211 or the 3. Rex is ready for some Delta. Tomorrow will be the same 2 tracks, everybody. Good luck. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Good luck, Rex. At the Delta, but I am out of here. Yeah, it was nice, but to be honest, I got to pay for my losing tickets. I would have been a little bit, it's nice to bail yourself out. But for the week, it's just a few $100 to the good. So, I'm still working this week. But that first race was a big mistake, and I probably wouldn't have played as many races today if I hit that first race like usual. That was a big mistake. But everybody, I see a bunch of new names. If you guys enjoy the show, keep hanging out with us. We're going to be on all week, so feel free to hang out with us. Hope you guys enjoy the show. I do. But everybody, I am out of here. Good luck if you guys are still betting, but I got to go.